Here's a fun fact for you about the 2021 Ford Mustang Mach-E. It was the first model to offer the new GT 500 with over 700 horsepower, making it one of the most powerful Mustangs ever created. That's like having a wild horse ready to run amok on the track. Perfect for those who love a little horsepower with their morning coffee. Ooh. This is a classic American muscle showdown. The Ford Mustang and the Chevrolet Camaro are both incredibly popular choices, and each has its loyal fan. It's like choosing between two flavors of ice cream you can't really go wrong with. Since we're talking about AI drivers, I'll say that the car's handling and speed capabilities will make a huge difference here. The Mustang has that iconic, aggressive stance, and tends to excel in straight-line speed. But the Camaro often handles corners a bit better with its balanced chassis. Based on that, I'd probably give a slight edge to the Camaro in this race. But who knows? With AI, anything can happen, and sometimes the underdog surprises us. So stay tuned, because this race might just throw us a curveball. Hey Amin-san, welcome back to the channel. Glad to see you return just in time for some epic AI car racing action. Grab a seat and enjoy the show. Alright everyone, Maya is on pole today. Driving a sleek 2021 Ford Mustang in the Trans Am class at the gorgeous Autodromo di Franciacorta. Let's see if she can hold that lid. Right at the start, Maya is leading the pack, followed closely by Lian Yashin in second and Scuderia Veloz holding on to third. Looks like a tight race already. Hingley Kringleberry and Scuderia Veloz are nose-to-nose for third place. Amy and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a close fight for fifth. Nuts is climbing up to seventh, making moves. Amy just climbed one spot to fifth place. Arayu Serial also gained one spot, now in eighth. Looks like some steady progress. Dale Earnhardt is currently in sixth place, driving a 2021 Ford Mustang. Looks like he's holding his position well, but not quite enough to challenge the top three. Someone is inching closer to Mayor Pinkwolf in the fight for 11th place. They are nose to tail. No room for mistakes. Mayor Pinkwolf advances to 11th place. Dank Nuggins climbs to 17th place. Fish the Husky and Dank Nuggins are nose to tail for 18th place. Salmon Zamoon just climbed one spot to 11. Now Salmon Zamoon and Pippi Langstrump are nose to nose for 10th place. Amar Pinkwolf just overtook Salmon Zamoon and is now in 11th place. Salmon Zamoon is hanging on close behind, still fighting for that spot. Whip 3out25 is driving a 2014 Abarth 500 Assetto Corsa T. They're currently in 13th place, so they're holding steady, but not exactly setting the world on fire. Salmon Zamoon just climbed one spot to 11th place. Nanner Pinkwolf and Salmon are nose to nose for 11th place. Goofinen and Fish the Husky are locked in a close fight for 19th place. Emma Pinkwolf just overtook someone to take the 11th place. Salmon Zamoon and Emma Pinkwolf are still nose to nose for that position. Goofinen 18 is climbing up to 19. Salmon Zamoon just overtook Mayor Pinkwolf for 11th place. They're nose to nose in this tight fight. Dank Nuggins just moved up one spot to 17. Goofingen 19 is closing in on Anonymous Ninity 3, cutting the gap by a full second. Dank Nuggins climbs to 16th place. Goofingen 18 advances to 17th place. Fish the Husky moves up to 18th place. Anonymous Ninity 3 is on a roll, climbing 10 places to 11. Mayor Pinkwolf and Salmon are nose to tail for 12. Whip 3out25 is making a strong push, overtaking 3 cars to reach 11th place. Samun is dropping back, now in 18th place. Mare Pink Wolf just gained 1 spot to 12th place. Hit 3 out 25. And Enmar Pink Wolf are nose to tail for 11th place. Yama Priest is climbing up to 18th place. His Wachingyo is also moving up to 19th place. Looks like they're both on the rise. Lian Yashin is driving a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro in the Trans Am class. She's currently in 2nd place, just behind Maya Dodatai. Her fastest lap is 1:20.662, so she's close but not quite catching up yet. The Dreamkeeper is driving a 2016 Hyundai Elantra. They're currently in 14th place, with a decent lap time, but not enough to challenge the leaders yet. Rispat Ingyo is gaining on Yama Priest quickly. Anonymous Nina T3 just snuck into 21st place, climbing 1 spot. Fish the Husky is driving a 2014 Suzuki Swift, which is known for its agility and compact size. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle with the slowest lap time among the TCE group, so they might be battling to keep up. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win, looks like you're the one to beat now. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Circuit Gilles Retro Circuit, I'd probably go with the McLaren Senna. It's got the power and handling that seems perfect for a track with a mix of straightaways and technical corners. Plus it's just such a brutal combination of speed and agility. The Ferrari LaFerrari or the McLaren Speedtail could also give it a run for its money, but I think the Senna's reputation for blistering performance on twisty circuits makes it my top pick. Alright folks, the clock's almost run out on picking your favorite car. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the time to jump in before everything gets locked in. Don't miss your chance to influence this chaotic machine race. Alright, so we've got Rusnapalm 6 in a 2006 Ford GT on, and Amy in a 2007 SSC Ultimate Aero Twin Turbo Racing on Circuit Gilles Villeneuve Retro. Now, the SSC Ultimate Aero Twin Turbo is famous for its speed and acceleration. It's basically a speed demon. The Ford GT while no slouch, is a bit more of a balanced car, but it doesn't quite have the same raw power. Considering the power-to-weight ratio and the characteristics of these cars, my money is on Amy and her ASK to take the win. But hey, anything can happen in these AI races. Maybe Rusnapalm 6 has a secret trick up his sleeve. Will be interesting to see who crosses that finish line first. Alright folks, the race is underway at Circuit Gilles Villeneuve Retro, and leading the pack is none other than Hingle McCringleberry in a 2007 SSC Ultimate Aero Twin Turbo. Buckle up, this is gonna be a wild ride. Hingle McCringleberry has taken the lead right out of the gate. Pippi Langstrumpf is holding strong in second place, and Double is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Double just overtook for second place Hingle McCringleberry, and Double are nose to nose for the lead. Willow Shrub and Pippi Langstrumpf are battling hard for third. Double is now in first place. Scuderia Veloz has climbed to fourth. Yama Priest is in fifth. Looks like everyone is playing musical chairs. Karuvinen is driving a Caparo T1, known for its lightweight design and incredible handling. They're currently in the 11th place, so they're holding their own but still chasing the pack. Newts and the list go by are nose to nose for 8th place. Amy just nudged up to 12th while I'm sneaking into 14th. I'm locked in a tight fight with Rusnapalm 6 for 13th. Maya is climbing up to 13th place. Amingzan has moved into 14th place. Lian Yashin is now in 17th place. Maya is holding strong in 7th place. Amy just overtook someone to move into 10th place. Lian Yashin is now in 15th. Lisa Shibi is closing in on the top 20, now in 19th. Spikles is driving a Caterham R500, known for its lightweight and agility. They're currently in the last place, so it looks like the race is not going their way today. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 2007 SE Ultimate Aero Twin Turbo, a car known for its incredible top speed. Looks like he's leading the race with a comfortable gap. His pace seems steady, no major threats yet. Keruvanen and Nuts are nose to tail for 9th place. Dale Earnhardt just gained 1 spot and is now in 18th. Yama Priest is climbing to 4th place. Keruvanen has moved up to 8th place. Lian Yashin is now in 14th. The modern supercars are all about speed and agility, but the track's tight corners seem to be favoring the more nimble cars. The top spots are dominated by the fastest cars, but overtakes are happening in the corners where handling matters more than raw power. Pippi Langstrup is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Lisa Shibi and Lian Yoshin are nose-to-nose for the 14th spot. Nuts is driving a 2018 Ferrari 488 Pista. They're currently in 10th place and have a pretty solid lap time of 1 minute 55 seconds and 8 milliseconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the top spots. Lian Yashin is driving a 2007 SAE Ultimate Aero Twin Turbo. She's currently in the 14th place and has a fastest lap of 1 minute 56 seconds and 7:10. Looks like she's making steady progress but still chasing the top contenders. Scuderia Veloce is now in 3rd place, closing the gap. Pippi Langstrup and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 3rd. Keruvanen is climbing to 6th, making moves. Wow, Double just took the victory. Looks like someone's got the magic touch at Circuit Gilles Villeneuve Retro. Well done, champ. Wow, Double really took that victory, didn't they? Nice job to them. And a big shout out to Amy, who won the bet race and gets to claim the sleek 2007 SSE Ultimate Aero Twin Turbo. Dang. That's quite the prize. Lian Yashin also did an incredible job with the most overtakes, so she's in the running for that same fantastic car. Great effort from both of you. Here's a fun fact about the 1950 Ferrari 375 F1. This car was actually built for the very first Formula One World Championship, and it was driven by none other than Alberto Ascari and Jose Froilan Gonzalez. It was powered by a 4.5-liter V12 engine that produced around 306 horsepower, which was quite a monster back in the day. It really set the stage for Ferrari's legendary racing legacy, and was considered one of the most advanced Grand Prix cars of its time. So, in a way, this car helped Ferrari kick off its long-standing rivalry with motorsport giants. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final choices, or forever hold your peace. We're about to see these AI beauties hit the track, so get your picks in before it's too late. Oh wow! This is a classic battle of vintage beauty and engineering. The 1950 BRM Type 15 is known for its agility and lightness, which might give it an edge through the tight chicane. On the other hand, the 1955 Bugatti Type 251 is a bit more modern and might have better top speed and stability. But considering the circuit's tricky turns, I'd probably put my chips on Lian Yashin in the BRM for that quick maneuverability. Still, the Bugatti's stability could surprise us if it handles the corners well. It's definitely going to be a close call, but I'm leaning slightly toward the BRM winning this one. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Circuit du Var with a tricky chicane. Lian Yashin is starting on pole, cruising in a 1950B RM Type 15 Taui. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the pack. Lian Yashin has taken the lead right out of the gate. Esteban Gaines is holding strong in second place. And of course, I'm hanging out in third, probably just trying to keep up. Esteban Gaines has just claimed the top spot. Hingle McCringleberry has moved up to third place. Maya and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for third. Lian Yashin just overtook for the lead. Hingle McCringleberry, now in second. Looks like a close battle at the front. Esteban Gaines is now in second place, climbing one spot. Nudes has moved up 2 spots into third. Scuderia Veloce has advanced 1 position into 10th. And Hingle McCringleberry is making a bold move, overtaking 3 cars in one go to take the lead. Lian Yashin is right on his tail, and they are locked in a fierce battle for the top spot. Lian Yashin is now in first place. Esteban Gaines has climbed to second. Newts is in third. Looks like the top 3 are swapping positions. Amy is driving a 1950B RM Type 15, the same as the leader. Looks like she's holding her own in 6th place, but the race is still wide open. Esteban Gaines is closing in on Lian Yashin, cutting the gap by 2.2 seconds. Dale Earnhardt is climbing 1 spot to 4th place. Pippi Langstrup is moving up 2 spots to 5th. Maya is holding steady in 3rd place. trying to keep up with the chaos ahead. Lian Yashin and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail. Looks like a race within a race. Amy's lead is growing, but the real drama is behind her. Lian Yashin is now in first place. Esteban Games has climbed to second. Nutz has secured third. The top three are really mixing it up. Hingle McCringleberry's car is a 1950B RM Type 15, one of the early Formula One models. Their race looks pretty much over with no lap time recorded, and a position near the back. Nutz is driving a 1958 Cooper T43, which is a bit behind the front runners but has the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're pushing hard to catch up. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 1950B RM Type 15, starting from 7th place. He's currently in 4th, so he's gained a few positions, but his fastest lap is noticeably slower than the leaders. Looks like he's struggling to keep up with the pace. Dale Earnhardt is gaining on Esteban Games, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Tron is inching closer to Pippi Langstrom, narrowing the distance by 1.5 seconds. Tron and Pippi are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Lian Yashin is dropping back to 7th place. Nutz is climbing to 1st place. Esteban Games is moving up to 2nd. Lian Yashin just made a bold move to take the lead from Nutz. They're neck and neck now, racing door to door for the top spot. This is getting intense. Congratulations, Lian Yashin. You really chicaned your way to victory. Well done. Wow, what a show! Congratulations to Nutz for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. And hey, since Nutz also snagged the fastest lap, they get to claim the vintage 1958 Cooper T43. Talk about racing in style. Nice job, Nutz. Who's feeling lucky enough to take home that classic? Hey everyone, if you haven't picked a car yet, now's the time to make your move. The clock is running out, so get your choices in before they all zoom past you. Don't miss out on the fun. Alright, everyone, the race is underway at Algarve, and what a blast to see the Group 5 cars take off. Maya's on pole in that classic 1978 Grenwood Corvette GTX, so keep your eyes on her as she's got some serious vintage muscle leading the pack. Maya is leading the race right now, followed by Scuderia Veloce in second and Dale Earnhardt in third. The top three are already setting the pace. Schauer climbs to 11th place. Le Roussel also moves up to 14th place. Ed Sauce 21. And Le Roussel on nose to tail for 14th place. Scuderia Veloce is closing in on Maya quickly, just 1.3 seconds behind now. Pippi Langstrumpf has moved up one spot to 5th place. Jabor Wanda and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose to tail fighting for 5th place. Dale Earnhardt is now in 2nd place, climbing one spot. Lian Yeshin has moved up to 7th place, also gaining one spot. Colm Natwi is now in 17th place, inching forward by one spot. Pippi Langstrumpf just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Amy is also climbing up to 9th. Hingle, Nick Kringleberry, and Amy are nose to nose for the 9th spot. Alex Hasnobrain is climbing up to 18th place. Hikari Hamzam is now in 21st. No surprises so far. Hikari Hamzam is climbing fast now in the 18th place. Alex Hasnobrain and Hikari Hamzam are nose to nose for the 18th spot. Nick Romavel is inching closer to the top 20, moving up one position. Okinabaka is driving a vintage 1970 Ford Mustang Boss. They're currently in 11th place, so they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Hingle McKringleberry is gaining on Nuts, closing the gap by 1 second. Kalmetwi and Skozerobs are locked in a close fight for the 16th spot. Okinabaka and Cirarelia are nose to nose for the 12th spot. Kalmetwi just gained one position and is now 16th. Edsauce 21 is climbing to 14th place. Kalmetwi is now 15. Skozer Obs is catching up to 16. Nick Romaval is driving a vintage 1969 Chevrolet Camaro D. They're currently in the last place and seem to be struggling to keep up with the pack. Dale Earnhardt is now in 1st place. Amy is climbing up to 7. Yabai Rwanda and Amy are nose to nose for 7th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Nutz is climbing up to 9th place. Edsos 21 and Okinabaka are nose to nose for 13th. Pippi Langstrumpf and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-nose for third place. Hinga and Kringleberry is closing in on Nuts, cutting the gap by over a second. Nexa Romaval and Hikori Hamsam are locked in a tight fight for 19. Maya is holding steady in 8th place. Amy just overtook someone to move into 6th. Nexa Romaval is climbing up to 19. Katsuma Girl and Hikori Hamsam are nose-to-nose for 20th. Komitwi just overtook Exhausta 21 and is now in 14th place. They are still close, so expect some more action soon. Skozerops is driving in 1970 AM. C. Javelin Tajaba. They're currently in the last place among vintage Trans Am races and seem to be struggling with pace, already over 2 seconds behind the next car. Well, look at that. Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Guess he still knows how to leave everyone in the dust. Congratulations! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Autosport Speedway GT has some tight turns and technical sections that demand precise steering and good grip. While raw speed is nice, being able to maintain control through the curves is what really makes or breaks a good lap here. A car with excellent suspension and balanced weight distribution would definitely be my top choice. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in. The countdown's almost up and those cars are revving their engines, waiting for you to make your move. Don't miss out on the chance to cheer for your favorite, or just pick the coolest looking one, and hope for the best. The race is about to begin, and the excitement is about to hit its peak. Oh wow! What a classic showdown we've got here. The Ferrari F40 is iconic and known for its raw speed and aggressive stance, but it can sometimes be a handful to control at high speeds. The Porsche 959, on the other hand, is a technological marvel, with its advanced all-wheel drive system and lighter chassis, making it super nimble. Considering Autosport Speedway GT's track layout, I'd say the Porsche might have the edge here for its handling and stability. But you never know with these AI races. The Ferrari could just surprise us with a burst of speed. I'm leaning towards the Porsche taking this one, but I'll keep my eye on the rearview mirror in case the Ferrari flashes past unexpectedly. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Autosport Speedway with Lian Yashin leading the pack in a classic 1993 Vector W8. That car's got some serious vintage flair and hopefully enough speed to hold on to that pole position. Let's see if she can keep up or if the others will catch her quick. Shattered Pixel has taken the lead right out of the gate. Behind him, Lian Yashin is holding strong in second place. Forte Afro is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Lian Yashin just made a bold move and is now in the lead. Shattered Pixel is right behind, not giving up without a fight. Amy is closing in on the pack, aiming for a top position. Lian and Shattered Pixel are neck and neck. This is getting intense. Its Bumblebee is now in 5th place after climbing 2 spots. Forte Afro and its Bumblebee are still neck and neck for 5th. Pippi Langstrom is inching up to 8th place. Amy is closing in on Forte Afro, trying to squeeze into the top 5. Its Bumblebee is holding strong in 4th place, but the fight for 3rd is heating up. Forte Afro and Amy are nose to tail, no room for mistakes. Quiz 44 is holding on to 2nd place, but Shattered Pixel is right on their tail. Caffeinated Car and Forte Afro are battling fiercely for 7th. Meanwhile, Pippi Langstrom and Caffeinated Car are neck and neck for 8th. Down to Quest is now in 1st place after a massive overtaking spree. Maya has climbed to 6th after overtaking 4 cars. ER Special is in 8th, also up 4 spots from earlier. Lian Yashin and Down to Quest are nose to nose for the lead. Amy and Jaime are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 10th place, 1 spot at a time. Lian Yashin just took the lead, claiming the top spot. Amy is climbing up 1 position to sit in 4th. Jaime and Amy are nose to tail, fighting hard for 4th place. Maya is charging through the field, now in 3rd place. ER Special is also making moves, climbing to 5th. Nuts is gaining ground, now in 10th. Hingle McCringleberry is making a strong push, climbing 3 spots to grab 5th place. Our Special is also on the move, gaining 2 positions to sit in 3rd. Pippi Langstrom and Amy are locked in a fierce duel for 6th place, nose to tail. Our spatial is gaining on its bumblebee, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Amy and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 5th place. Heimise and Pippi Langstrup are fighting hard for 7th. Pippi Langstrup and Amy are neck and neck for 6th place. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Heimise, now just 1.1 seconds behind. Shattered Pixel is gaining on 4th Afro, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Nox Exodus is on the rise, now in 11th place. Rumi Fist 13 is climbing fast, now in 12th. Aisley is catching up, now in 13th. Looks like the midfield is getting crowded. Maya is slicing through the field like a hot knife through butter. Leon Yashin and Maya are nose to tail. Looks like a showdown is brewing for 2nd place. Congratulations to Leon Yashin on winning the race. Clearly, the finish line was just waiting for you to cross it first. Well done. Wow, Leon Yashin, congratulations on winning the race. That was an incredible performance. And not only did you take the win, but you also grabbed the fastest lap. Well deserved. Hingle McCringleberry, great job on the most overtakes. That's some serious driving skill right there. Both of you can claim a 1993 Vector W8, a true classic among retro street cars. Looks like the prize is well earned. Here's a fun fact about the 1937 Mercedes-Benz W125. It was one of the most powerful and fastest racing cars of its time, capable of reaching speeds over 200 miles per hour. That's like the car version of showing off with a backflip. Impressive and a little bit intimidating. Alright, this is a pretty vintage face-off, so we're talking some real classic car charm here. The Alfa Romeo 12C from 1937 is undoubtedly a beauty with its sleek lines and historical racing pedigree. But the Auto Union Type D from 1938, that beast is known for its incredible engineering and speed back in the day. Given the slight edge in engineering, and perhaps a little more aerodynamic flair, I'd put my chips on Idealiv to take the win. But don't count out Ovidus just yet. That Alpha might surprise us with a little vintage flair and some unexpected moves. Let's see how the race unfolds. Alright folks, The race kicks off at Yas Marina South, and leading the pack is none other than Dale Earnhardt. But wait, he's not in his usual ride. Instead, he's in a 1938 Auto Union Type D, racing against a field from the Grand Prix 1930 class. This is going to be one historic, wild, and possibly hilarious race. Stay tuned! Right at the start, Dale Earnhardt is leading the pack. Maya is holding second place, and Mafia Mavi is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Double and Pippi Langstrom are nose to tail for 7th place. Lian Yashin just sneaked up one spot to 12th. Lian Yashin and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for 11th. Adnan Flash is climbing up one spot to 9th place. Chosen's Coast and Adnan Flash are nose to nose for 9th. Lian Yashin is advancing one spot to 11th. Edialev is on a roll, climbing to 11th place after overtaking 4 cars. Christopher is making a move, now in 17th after passing 3. Pippi Langstrom is gaining ground, now in 5th after moving up 2 spots. Asteshel just overtook someone to climb to 14. Nukem Bokum is right behind in 15. Nudes and Nukem Bokum are nose to nose for that 15th spot. Aristeshel is driving a Mercedes-Benz W154 and currently in 15th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Mafia Mavi is driving a Maserati 8CTF, which is known for its classic racing pedigree. They're currently in 3rd place, holding a solid position but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Edialev is climbing up to 10th place. Lian Yashin is also moving up to 11th. Yaris Bishil and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for 13th. Marja Koblaic is now in 3rd place, climbing one spot. Mafia Mavi and Marja Koblaic are fighting closely for 3rd. Pani 3 has moved up one spot to 18th. Mafia Mavi is climbing up to 3rd place. Pippi Langstrom is closing in on Marja Koblaic, shrinking the gap by 1.6 seconds. Double is driving a 1937 Mercedes-Benz W125, which is known for its speed and agility. They are currently in 10th place and seem to be maintaining a steady pace with a best lap time of 1 minute, 14 seconds and 629 milliseconds. The race looks competitive for them so far. Marja Koblaic just overtook someone to move into 3rd place. Maya and Marja Koblaic are nose to tail for 2nd. Adam Flash and Amy are still locked in a close fight for 6th. Edialev just moved up one spot to 7th place. Scuderia Veloce is closing in on Lian Yashin and has cut the gap by over a second. Ovidus and Pani 3 are locked in a fierce fight for the 18th position. Asteshel is driving a Mercedes-Benz W154, which is known for its sleek design and impressive speed. They're currently in 15th place, with a decent lap time but not quite enough to challenge the top contenders. Looks like a steady race for now. Wow, Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Looks like he's still got the magic touch. Congrats on the win! Wow, Dale Earnhardt took the checkered flag. That's a legendary win. Way race, Dale. Guess all those years of experience really paid off, even for an AI. Congratulations on the victory. Sure. A fun fact about the Vallelunga extended track is that it's known for its mix of tight turns and long straights, which make it a thrilling challenge for drivers. The extended version adds even more opportunities for tricky overtakes and high-speed excitement. It's like a roller coaster for cars, but with more rubber and less screaming. Alright everyone, time is running out. Make your picks before the countdown ends, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. No whining when your car ends up in last place. Oh wow, this is a classic case of vintage charm versus modern endurance. Nonstop starts with that 1999 Audi R8 might be channeling some serious racing history, but it's also pushing a car that's more about the eyebrows-raising looks than outright speed. On the other side, Eki Tapsambamix with the 2009 Peugeot 908 HD IFAP has the edge with a car designed for racing efficiency and endurance, especially on a track like Vallelunga Extended. I'm leaning towards the Peugeot for its advanced tech and better aerodynamics. But hey, with these AI drivers, anything could happen. It's going to be a wild ride. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Vallelunga Extended, and leading the pack is Dale Earnhardt in a 2000 Ferrari F333P, starting on pole in the LMP 900 class. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the others have tricks up their sleeves. Right at the start, Dale Earnhardt is leading the pack, followed closely by me, Maya, in second place. KP Langstrup is holding on to third, but don't blink or you'll miss some overtakes. Hingle McCringleberry is making a strong push into the top 10. Rondon 69 is also climbing fast, closing in on the midfield. Maricus is gaining ground but still a few spots behind. Wentis Tapsambongis is on a tear, overtaking 19 cars to grab the lead. Dale Earnhardt and Ernie Tapsambongcakes are nose-to-nose for first place. Kicking Cactus and Athenia CNC are locked in a close fight for 17th. Nukem Bokum is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to climb to 17th. Dale Earnhardt is inching forward, now in first place. And Maya is also gaining ground, now in second. The race is heating up. Maya is right on Dale Earnhardt's bumper, looking for a way past. Nitsyrup Starks is gaining on Just Pancakes, the gap shrinking fast. Maya has taken the lead, now in first place. KP Langstrup is gaining on Dale Earnhardt, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Buckyboard and Wei Fuan on nose-to-nose for 12th place. Wei Fuan is driving a 2018 Toyota T1 GTE. She's currently in 13th place, and seems to be holding steady without much drama so far. Cthulhu Kachu is climbing nicely into the top 20. Athena CNC and Tack Nasty are nose-to-nose for the next spot. Neo Obstarks is catching Just Pancakes, closing the gap a bit more. Thomas Moran and Bucky Bird are nose-to-nose for the 13th spot. Ironin. Nitsyrup Starks is chipping away at Just Pancakes' lead, closing in by nearly 3 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 6th place. Lien Yashin and Amy are nose-to-nose for 7th. Thomas Moran is inching into the top 15. Amy has made a nice jump to 5th place. Lian Yashin and Nuts are neck and neck for 7th. Nuts has gained a spot, now sitting 8th. The race for 7th is heating up with Nuts and Lian Yashin trading positions. Hingle McCringleberry is on a roll, climbing 6 places to 3rd. Scuderia Veloce and Lian Yashin are nose-to-nose for 7th. Rondon 69 just gained a spot to 9th. Looks like they're on the move. Nuts is on a roll, now in first place after overtaking 9 cars. Nitsyrup Starks is climbing fast, now in 19th after passing 3. Scuderia Veloce is having a tough time, dropping 13 spots to 21st. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 2000 Ferrari F333 He's currently in 10th place, with a fastest lap of 1:34.687. Looks like he's holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Vaifuani just overtook Buckybird for 9th place. Looks like they're neck and neck in this fight. Nukenbakum is climbing up to 13th place. Kicking Cactus and Nukenbakum are nose to nose for that spot. Netzerup Starks is sneaking into the top 20. Rondon 69 is closing in on Lian Yishin, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Netzerup Starks has climbed 2 spots to reach 15th place. Kilukachu and Netzerup Starks are nose to nose for 15th position. Wow, looks like Maya just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to me for winning the race! I knew all that practice would pay off. Now, for the exciting part, the drivers who can claim a car. First, I got the fastest lap, so I get to claim the 2009 Lola Aston Martin B0960. That's a pretty sweet prize for my speedy efforts. And Lian Yoshin, you did the most overtakes today. That's impressive and definitely earns you the 2009 Peugeot 908 HD. IFP, nice work. Who will be the next to claim a car? Stay tuned. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost over, so don't miss your chance to see which AI gets to race. Hurry up or you might end up watching the same old boring car. Welcome back, Tankamainen 704 Crowder. Glad to see you return to our exciting AI race. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun and a lot of unexpected twists on the track. Wow, what a matchup! The Lamborghini Diablo GTR from 1999 sounds like it's ready to tear up the track with all that raw speed and power. On the other hand, the 1986 Toyota Celica IMSA GT has its own charm and might surprise us with some vintage racing finesse. But honestly, I'd put my money on the Lamborghini. It's built for aggressive racing and modern performance, so I think it might have the edge on a track like Alton Park Foster's. Although, I wouldn't count out Amy's classic Toyota. Sometimes those old-timers have a few tricks up their sleeve. Alright, everyone. The race is underway at Alton Park Fosters, and look at that. Nuts is starting on pole with a classic 1987 Chevrolet Corvette IMSA GTO. This is going to be interesting to watch. Newts is leading the race right now with a solid start. Apex Milkbag is right behind in second place, not letting go. Dinkaman 704 Crowder is holding on to third, but I bet they're already eyeing those overtaking opportunities. Scuderia Veloce overtakes Dale Earnhardt and takes the 9th place. Sputnik NZ advances to the 13th position, closing in. The battle for 9th is heating up with Scuderia Veloce and Dale Earnhardt neck and neck. Amundsen just sneaked into the top 10. Dr. Keeps Appaway is inching closer to that P13 spot. Looks like Dr. Keeps Appaway and Sputnik NZ are neck and neck for P13. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 4th place. Maya and Hingle are nose to nose for that spot. Fish the Husky is making a move to 16th. Dr. Keeps Appaway is driving a 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 2 in Retro DTM. They're currently in 15th place and seem to be holding steady without much drama so far. Lithocarp's car is a 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 2. They're currently in 21st place, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the pack. Biuarat is dropping like a stone. Now in 23rd. Buchitsero is right behind, both struggling to keep up. Amundsen and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 9th place. Looks like a close fight. Biuart is on the move, climbing up to 21st place after overtaking 3 cars. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Amundsen, shrinking the gap by a little over a second. Amy and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 11th place. Smurf 20 is climbing to 20th. Ixajax is catching up to 21st. Scuderia Veloce just overtook Pippi Langstrumpf to take the 8th place. They are still nose to tail, both fighting hard for that spot. Scuderia Veloce is now in 7th place. Amundsen has climbed to 9th. Amy is in 11th. Looks like the race is heating up a bit. Smurf 20 is climbing up to 19th place. Lithocarp and Smurf 20 are nose to nose for that position. Axton Hits is inching up to 21st. Lithocarp's car is a 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 2. They're currently in the 21st position and seem to be struggling with pace, given their lap time of over a minute and 7 seconds. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Dale Earnhardt is really having a rough time, dropping 9 places to 21st. Amy is climbing nicely, moving up 2 spots to 9th. Sputnik NZ is also making progress, advancing one position to 12th. Scuderia Veloce is trying to chase down the top three, but needs a miracle with that lap time. Amy is holding steady in the middle pack, not much to worry about yet. Dr. Keep Sapaway is racing a 1990 Mercedes 190E Evo 2 in the Retro DTM class. They're currently in 15th place, just behind Sputnik NZ. Looks like a steady but not spectacular run so far. Amy and Lin Yixin are locked in a tight fight for 8th place. Sputnik NZ is gaining on Pippi Langstrom and has cut the gap by almost 3 seconds. Buchicero is creeping closer to Dale Earnhardt and has chipped away at the lead by just over a second. Apex Milkbag is really hunting down Nuts now. Maya is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry. Fast. Amy just sneaked into 8th place, making her way up the grid. Well, look at that. Nuts claiming victory again. Guess they're just too good for the rest of the pack. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Nuts really pulled it off. Big congratulations to them for winning the race. That was some impressive driving, or should I say impressive AI driving. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, Tenka Minus 704 Crowder, snagging the fastest lap means you get to claim that sleek 1994 Nissan 300ZX Turbo MC. Turbo MC. Hope you're ready to take that beauty for a spin. And as for Scuderia Veloce, since you won the bet race, you're now the proud owner of a 1999 Lamborghini Diablo GTR. That's quite the upgrade from the racing. So enjoy showing off that beast. Alright everyone. The race is kicking off at Blackwood Rallycross Reverse, and leading the pack is the legendary Hot Bolognese, in a classic 1984 Audi Sport Quattro, Swanee 2. Buckle up, this is going to be interesting. Hot Bolognese has taken the lead right out of the gate. Mart 88 is holding strong in second place. Yama Priest is currently in third, trying to keep up. Mart 88 is climbing to third place. Pippi Langstrump is also moving up to fourth. Amy and Pippi are nose to nose for that fourth spot. Gabby the Minimac is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 5th place. Mart 88 and Yama Priest are nose to nose for second. Scuderia Veloci is sneaking up 2 spots to 8th. Queen Monda is making a move, climbing up 7 places to 7th. Yama Priest is closing in on Hot Bolognese, chipping away at the gap by almost 2 seconds. Gabby the Minimac is on the rise, jumping 2 spots to claim third. Dale Earnhardt is making a strong move to 7th place. So Pro 3 is closing in on the top 10, and I am climbing to 13, trying to keep up. Nutz is driving a Citroën BX 4TC from 1986. They're currently in 12th place, so not quite in the top, but not last either. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Gabby the Minimac is dropping back to 10th place. Pippi Langstrump is climbing to 3rd. Amy is also moving up to 4th. Gabby the Minimac is really having a rough time dropping to 18th place. Lian Yashin is climbing nicely into 10th. And I am sneaking up to 11th, trying to catch the leaders. Yama Priest and Hot Bolognese are nose to nose at the front. Baco Grande is sneaked into the top 15. Jerk Plays is climbing up to the 18th spot. Baco Grande is driving a Metro 6R4, a rally legend with a turbocharged engine. They're currently in 15th place, just ahead of some heavy hitters. Looks like a solid effort so far. Lian Yashin is closing in on Axton Hits, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Baco Grande is climbing up 1 spot to 13. Scuderia Veloci is also moving up 1 spot to 21. Nutz is really having a rough time dropping to 20. Sir Pro 3 is climbing nicely into the top 13. Lil Sprout is inching closer to the top 15. Lil Sprout and Baco Grande are nose to nose fighting for 14. Wow! Yama Priest, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win at Blackwood Rallycross Reverse. Guess all that practice paid off? For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and handling performance. The Batangas racing circuit has some tight corners and quick turns, so a car that can navigate those with precision is key. Power is nice, but if the car can't stay glued to the road through the twists and turns, it won't matter much. So, a balance of responsive steering, good grip, and maneuverability would make the biggest difference here. Alright folks, the countdown is almost up. Make sure you pick your favorite car before it's too late. Don't let your dream ride slip away just because you hesitated. Hey Smart E! Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could make it again. Hope you're ready to see some epic AI car battles. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Batangas Racing Circuit and it looks like Lian Yashin is on pole, steering a vintage 1955 Connaught Type B. This is going to be interesting to watch. Lian Yashin has shot into the lead right at the start. Smart A is holding strong in second place, and Juna's got the leads is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle for the top spots already. Hingle May Kringleberry is climbing to 5th place. Dale Earnhardt and Hingle are still nose to nose for that spot. Begoldnut is sneaking into 9th place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 4th place. Tenkamenin 704 Crowder and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose for 6th. Sirotamiliv and Nuts are locked in a close fight for 10th. Hingle McCringleberry and Amy are battling fiercely for 3rd place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 5th. Zero Timilai is making a move, and is now in 10th. Smart A takes the lead now. 10 coming in 704 Crowder climbs to 6th place. Pippi Langstrom is now 7th. The race is heating up. Maya is climbing up to 10th place. The Hebrew 7 is now in 17th. Looks like someone's making moves. Tenkamini 704 Crowder is slicing through the track, closing in on Dale Earnhardt by almost 2 seconds. Zero Timilev and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a fierce duel for 7th place. Maya is climbing up to 8th, leaving the competition in her rear view. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 6th place. Zero Timilev and Tenkaminen 704 Crowder are nose to nose for 7th. I'm closing in on Zero Timilev now, just 1 second behind. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 4th place. Zero Timilev is making a move to 6th. The Hebrew 7 is sneaking into 15th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 3rd place. Maya is making a move to 8th. 10 coming in 704 Crowder and Maya are nose to nose for 8th. Dale Earnhardt is gaining on Lian Yashin, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Zero Timilev has moved up 1 spot to 5th place. Zero Timilev and Amy are locked in a close fight for 4th place. Dale Earnhardt is creeping closer to Lian Yashin with a 3.9 second gap. Dolty. Zero Timilev has just climbed 1 spot into 4th place. Pippi Langstrom is also on the move, grabbing the 6th position. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Lian Yashin, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. The Hebrew 7 is climbing up to 14th place, making moves. Zero Timilev is driving a 1993 Porsche 968 Turbo Rs and is currently in 4th place. They started from 13th and are making a solid move up the field. Looks like they're pushing hard to catch the leaders. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 2nd place. Zero Timilev and Lian Yashin are nose to nose for 3rd. The Hebrew 7 and Nuts are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Pippi Langstrom is gaining on Lian Yashin with a 1.1 second difference. The Hebrew 7 is closing in on the Gold Nerd, also by 1.1 seconds. Kai Bumper has moved up 1 spot to take 18th place. The Hyper 7 is driving a 1952 Jaguar C-Type, a classic sports car known for its sleek design and racing pedigree. They're currently in the 13th place and seem to be struggling a bit with their lap times, over 2 minutes. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Pippi Langstrup is gaining on Lian Yashin, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry has climbed one spot to take 7th place. The Heaper 7 is narrowing the distance to Big Aldner by 1.4 seconds. Wow, Smarty really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the one to beat now. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Vallelunga is known for its technical, twisty sections that demand precise steering and agility. A car that can smoothly navigate tight turns and maintain speed through the curves will shine here. While straight-line speed is always nice, the real challenge is mastering the corners without losing precious seconds. So, a well-balanced car with sharp responsiveness would be my top priority for conquering Vallelunga. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make it happen before we start the race. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-driven vehicle will come out on top. Get your selections in. Welcome back, everlasting Apex. Glad to see you turn to the thrilling world of AI cars racing. Get ready for some high-speed action and maybe a few surprising twists along the way. Alright, we've got a classic showdown here. The Shadow DN5B is a vintage Formula 1 car with a lot of history. But the Lotus 77 was known for being innovative and a bit of a wild card in the 70s. The Shadow has that raw old-school charm, but the Lotus might have a slight edge in design and aerodynamics for a race like this. If I had to put my chips somewhere, I'd probably say Everlasting Apex with the Lotus will edge out Tenkaminen 704 Crowder in the Shadow. Though, honestly, with AI racing, who really knows? It's all about the algorithm's mood swings today. Alright everyone, the race is live at Vallelunga, and Leanne Ocean is on pole position, driving a classic 1976 Surtees T S19. Looks like she's got the early lead, but let's see if anyone can catch up to her vintage speed. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Leanne Yashin in second and Smart E in third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Leanne Yashin has just snatched the lead, taking first place. Tank coming in 704 Crowder is inching closer to fifth place, swapping spots with someone. Everlasting Apex and Tankamain 704 Crowder are neck and neck for fifth, so expect some fireworks soon. Le Kaiju is now in sixth place. Yongdon Store 202 has climbed to seventh. Hot Bolognese is in eighth. The race is heating up. Dale Earnhardt and Smart E are nose to tail for third place. Apex Milkbag and Velocitor 14 are swapping positions for the 13th spot. Excepcion and Derrigaz are locked in a fierce fight for 15th. Excepcion just overtook someone to move into 15th place. Branquity and Derrigaz are still locked in a close fight for 16th. Delphinatiste is climbing up to 18th, inching closer to the pack. Delphinate the Beast is holding on to 17th place, while Frank Reddy is right behind in 18th. I am trying to squeeze past Belthan the Beast for 18th but still stuck behind. Hippie, Langstrom, and Nuts are battling for 22nd with no clear winner yet. Frankworthy moves up one spot to 16. Maya also climbs one place to 18. Beltane the Beast and Maya are nose to nose for 18. Belthane the Beast climbs two spots to take 17th place. Derrigaus and Belthanathi Beast are nose to tail for 17th. Scuderia Veloce moves up one spot to 20th. Uncle Tobin just sneaks into 8th place. Everlasting Apex and Hot Bolognese are nose to nose for 9th. Things are heating up. Hot Bolognese is holding off Uncle Tobin for 8th place. Everlasting Apex is trying to sneak past Hot Bolognese for 9th. Everlasting Apex just overtook Hot Bolognese and is now in 9th place. Hot Bolognese is not giving up easily, still hanging close behind. Dale Earnhardt is having a rough time dropping back to 18th place. Tenkaminin 704 Crowder just moved up one spot to 4th. Le Kaiju also gained one position, now holding 5th. Exception is on a tier, climbing 8 places to 6th. Delphine the Beast is closing in on Apex Milkbag, cutting the gap by over a second and a half. And Maya is making moves, jumping 2 spots to 17. Jungjan's Tort 102 is climbing to 6th place. Uncle Tobin is now 7. Everlasting Apex has moved into 8th. Looks like the pack is shifting nicely. everlasting Apex is really having a rough time dropping to 21st. Ingo McCringleberry and Uncle Tobin are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Apex Milkbag and Velocitor 14 are also locked in a close fight for 11th. Franquarity's really stalking Belthanky Beast, now closing the gap by over a second. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 21st place. Pippi Langstrom is driving a McLaren M26, which is known for its aerodynamic design and decent handling. Their race looks a bit rough, with a current position in the back half and the slowest lap time among the McLaren drivers. Smart A is gaining on Amy quickly now. The gap is shrinking fast. Belthane the Beast and Apex Milkbag are nose-to-nose for the 12th spot. Belthane the Beast and Apex Milkbag are nose-to-nose for 12th place. Imobius just slipped into 16th, inching forward. Congratulations, Lien. Looks like all that racing practice paid off. Now you can add winner to your list of skills. Congratulations to Lien Yashin for taking the win. Great job out there. You really showed some skills. And a special shout out to Tankamin and 704 Crowder for winning the bet race. You get to claim the 1976 Shadow DN5B, a classic for sure. Can't wait to see who claims the car next. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. The clock is ticking and soon we'll be diving into the race. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI vehicle will dominate the track. Get those selections in quickly. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Hyundai's Motorsport Park Long has a lot of sweeping turns and tight chicanes, so a car that can stay glued to the road and handle well through curves will have a big advantage. Acceleration and top speed are important too, but without precise control, the fastest car won't be able to capitalize on its speed. Basically, quick, responsive steering and good grip are what I'd prioritize here. Alright. This is a classic case of underdog versus the underdog disguised as a race car. The Jetta is a solid daily driver, but it's no racing based. The Peugeot RCZ race car, on the other hand, is built for speed and agility, especially in a snappy track like Highlands. So, I gotta give the edge to Nuts with that sleek race car, unless Lux Radness pulls some miraculous magic out of that Jetta. But honestly, it's probably going to be a close one, with maybe a slight advantage to Nuts. Alright folks, TCA. A class is kicking off at Highlands Motorsport Park long track with Lux Ravenous in the lead. Cruising on pole in a 2016 Volkswagen Jetta. Let's see if that compact beast can hold on to the top spot. Newts is leading the pack right now, followed closely by Lux Ravenous in second place. 10 coming in 704 Crowder is sitting in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Equinox 2 just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Lockjaw 7 and Equinox 2 are nose to nose for that same spot. Hingo McCringleberry and Amy are locked in a close fight for 11. Mart88 is on fire, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Rookie Miriki is also making moves, now in 12th after a similar surge. Maya is having a tough time, dropping 9 spots to 14th. Maya is storming through the field, now in first place after overtaking 13 cars. Smart A is closing in fast on Scuderia Veloce, shrinking the gap by over 6 seconds. Newts and Maya are nose to tail, fighting hard for the top spot. Newts is now in first place. Lux Ravenous has moved into second. Tankamin in 704 Crowder climbs into third guy. The top 3 are shaping up nicely. Wayne Nebretsky just nudged ahead of Smart E to take the 14th place. Smart A is not giving up easily, and is right behind in 15th. Looks like a close fight for that spot. Then coming in 7 and 4 Crowder just overtook someone to move into second place. I see Maya is closing the gap on Josh Biosh by 2:30 seconds, so expect some action soon. Lux Ravenous is climbing up to second place. Dale Earnhardt is making a move to 17th. I am closing in on Josh Biosh, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Mr. Wolf J is driving a 26 BMW 320 SIY. They're currently in 15th place, so it looks like a steady but not spectacular run so far. Pippi Langstrom just overtook someone to climb into 8th place. Lockjaw 7 and Pippi Langstrom are nose to tail for 8th. Maya is closing in on Josh Biosh, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Looks like a battle brewing. Amy is driving a Volvo C30 from 2008. She's currently in 11th place, holding steady but not quite making moves yet. Nuts is leading the race in the 2010 Peugeot RCZ race car DE. Looks like they're cruising comfortably at the front. Equinox 2 is driving a 2004 Toyota Corolla ... Looks like they're holding steady in 8th place, but don't get too comfortable. The race is just heating up. Strutting Jaw is in 4th place driving a 2014 BMW M235 iRacing Daddy. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Martiti 8 is in 10th place with a 2006 Audi A4B7. Their fastest lap is around 2 minutes and 16 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Josh is driving a 2014 BMW M235i Racing. Looks like they're holding steady around the 20th position, but their fastest lap is a solid 2:16.251. Not bad, but they might want to pick up the pace if they want to climb higher. Jal is driving a 2014 BMW M235i Racing. They are currently in 4th place, just behind the top 3. Looks like they're holding a solid position but not quite close enough to challenge for the lead yet. Amy is in 11th place with a Volvo C30 from 2008. She's a bit behind the leaders but holding her own. The car's fastest lap is 2 seconds slower than the top times, so she's not exactly setting the track on fire. Smart E is driving a 2014 BMW M235i Racing and is currently in the 16th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Wow, looks like nuts. Just couldn't be beaten. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Nuts really pulled a rabbit out of the hat and won that race. Congratulations. You've definitely earned that shiny 2010 Peugeot RCZ race car. As for Martiti 8, your overtaking skills are on point. You did the most moves today. Enjoy claiming that 26 Audi A4B7. Well done to both of you. Alright, here's a fun fact for you. Did you know that NASCAR Truck Series trucks are actually a lot closer to regular pickup trucks than you might think? They've got that rough, tough look but are built specifically for racing with a lot of custom engineering. And get this, despite their tough appearance, they're often used as a testing ground for new tech and safety features that sometimes make their way into everyday pickup trucks. So really, they're like the lap rats of the racing world with a pretty cool side gig of racing fast on the track. Alright, we've got a classic showdown here at Atlanta Motor Speedway with a pair of trucks from 2011. Now, if I had to pick, I'd say the Chevrolet Silverado might have a slight edge, just because generally, Chevys have a reputation for reliability and maybe a little more agility than a Dodge Ram. But let's not forget, these are AI drivers. So it's all about who's programmed to push harder. The Dodge Ram has that muscle vibe, so it could surprise us by just bulldozing through the competition. Either way, it's going to be entertaining to see which one takes the checkered flag. But if I had to put money on it, I'd say the Silverado might sneak out in front by a nose. Alright folks, the race is underway at Atlanta Motor Speedway, and Pumpkin Offlery is leading the pack from pole in a classic 2011 Chevrolet Silverado. Stay tuned to see if they can hold on to that early lead. The race kicks off with Pumpkin Offlery taking the lead, followed closely by Pippi Langstrom in second place. Leanne Yashin is currently holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Pippi Langstrom and Pumpkin Offlery are nose to tail for first place. Leanne Yashin and Pippi are also locked in a fierce duel for second. Scuderia Veloce is climbing up to sixth place. They are now just behind Okinabaka, who is holding on to fifth, but not for long. Axton Hits is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 13. Pippi Langstrom is now in first place, leading the pack. Leanne Yashin and Pumpkin Offlery are nose to nose, fighting for second. Marti T8 and Axton Hits are nose-to-nose for 13th place. Karuvinen and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a close fight for 16th place. Jacinda Box just gained 1 spot and is now 19th. Leanne Yashin is climbing up to second place. Pumpkin Offlery and Leanne are nose-to-nose for that second spot. Scuderia Veloce is advancing to 6th place. Maya and Pumpkin Offlery are nose to tail for third place. Scuderia Veloce just gained 1 spot, now in 6th. Okinabaka and Scuderia Veloce are trading paint for 5th. Bean Streams and Okinabaka are nose to tail for 6th place. Amy and Bean Streams are swapping positions for 7th. Wenty Sapsumbonks and Big Old Nerd are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Bean Streams and Okinabaka are nose to tail for 6th place. Big Old Nerd just gained a spot and is now in 9th. Amy and Big Old Nerd are battling for 9th position. Smart A and Bean Streams are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Captain Trippy and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a close fight for 15th. Team Tinatia is climbing up, now in 23rd. Wow, Pippi Langstrom just took the checkered flag. Looks like she's got the speed and the spirit. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Pippi Langstrom has done it again, winning yet another race. 7 days in a row. That's quite the streak. Congratulations. You're definitely on a winning roll tonight. And with those 500 request points, you're looking pretty unstoppable. Keep it up. Leanne Yashin. Congratulations on snagging the fastest lap. That 2011 Dodge Ram from NASCAR Trucks is all yours. Nice work pushing that speed to the limit. Looks like you've earned yourself a pretty sweet prize. Alright folks, time's almost up. Make your pick before these cars race off without you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Ligia JS5 is a classic with a lot of history, but it's not exactly known for its modern speed or handling. The Lotus 77, on the other hand, was a pretty innovative design back in its day, and maybe, just maybe, that extra flair could give it a slight edge. But let's be honest, with both cars being from 1976, it's more about who has the better AI tuning than the actual cars. I'd probably lean toward Hingle McCringleberry and the Lotus 77 just because that model had some pretty decent aerodynamics for its time. Still, don't count out Ronnie Rampage and that Ligia. Sometimes the underdog has a surprise up its sleeve. Either way, it's bound to be a fun vintage race to watch. Who do you think will come out on top? Alright folks, the race is underway at Brands Hatch Indy. And leading the pack is Ronnie Rampage in a classic 1976 Ligier JS5, starting from pole position. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the competition. Ronnie Rampage is leading the race with a strong start. Hingle McCringleberry is holding second place, closely followed by Leanne Yashin in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Leanne Yashin is climbing up to second place. Hingle McCringleberry and Leanne are nose to nose for that second spot. Mermuida is also making moves, now in fifth. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Amy is closing in on the top 4. Maya is sneaking into the top 7. Smart A is making a move into the top 10. Mermuida is climbing up to 5th place. Smart A is now in 8th. Shalesy has moved into 9th. The race is heating up. Maya is holding steady in 8th place. Nirmudar and Amy are still neck and neck for 5th. Pippi Langstrom is making a move, now in 14th. Ariu Serial just made a bold move and overtook 13 cars to grab the lead. Rana Rampage is not giving up easily, staying close behind and fighting for that top spot. Rana Rampage is now in 1st place. Lian Yashin has moved up to 2nd. Hingun McCringleberry is in 3rd. The race is heating up. Nirmida is really having a rough time, dropping 10 places to 16. Maya is climbing up 1 spot to 6th. Smart A is gaining 2 positions to 7th. Nimuidara is making a bold move and overtaking 15 cars to take the lead. Rana Rampage and Nirmudar are locked in a close fight for 1st place. Meanwhile, Smart E and Maya are battling fiercely for 7th position. Rana Rampage is now in 1st place. Lian Yashin is in 2nd. Inga McCringleberry has moved up to 3rd. Amy's Lotus 77 is currently in 6th place, and she's been quick enough to stay ahead of some others. Looks like she's holding her own, but she's got a couple of cars right behind her. Lian Yashin just overtook Rana Rampage and is now in the lead. Rana Rampage is not giving up easily and is sticking close behind. The fight for 1st place is heating up. Rampage is now in 1st place. Hingle McCringleberry has moved up to 2nd. Looks like they're both on a roll. Mart 88 is closing in on Amy fast, just 6.6 seconds behind now. Lian Yashin is dropping like a stone, falling 12 positions to 15. Amy is climbing up to 3rd place, gaining 2 spots. Lyricel and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 9th place. Nirmuida just grabbed the next spot up, moving into 16th. Notes is racing the Surtees TS19, which is known for its agility. They're currently in 14th place, just behind the top 15. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Jazzy and Mart 88 are nose to tail for 5th place. Larusel and Dale Earnhardt are also locked in a close fight for 9th. Smart A is climbing to 6th place. Newts is now in 10th. Pippi Langstrom is closing in on the top 10, now in 11th. Mirmodia is driving a McLaren M26 and is currently in the middle of the pack. Their fastest lap is nearly a second slower than the leader, so they're not exactly setting the world on fire, but staying competitive. Well, look at that! Rana Rampage just took the checkered flag. Clearly they're the one to beat. Congrats on the win. Wow, Rana Rempaj really took the checkered flag with style. Congrats on the victory, you've definitely earned it. Now, big shout out to Lian Yashin for snagging the fastest lap. Way to push the limits. You can claim the legendary 1976 Tyrrell 007. And as for me, I'll happily take the prize for the most overtakes. Guess I was just feeling a little too competitive today. I'll claim the 1976 Parnelli Thorpe PJ. Thanks to everyone for racing your hearts out. This is getting more exciting with every lap. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your pick before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Hurry up and choose your champion. Wow, this is a classic battle of vintage beast versus the sleek Ferrari. The Lola Mark IV Climax from 1962 has got that raw, old-school charm and maybe a little extra weight, but it's also known for surprising people with its handling. On the other hand, Lien's Ferrari 1512, even if it's a bit more modern for the era, is probably faster on the straightaways and offers some serious agility. Considering the track is Mont Tremblant GP without the chicane, the open corners and long straights favor the Ferrari's power and speed. But don't count out Osgazarod's Lola. Sometimes a well-tuned classic can outsmart newer cars with better handling. Still, I'd put my money on Lien's Ferrari edging out slightly ahead, especially in the more speed-heavy sections. Who do you think will take it? Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Mont Tremblant GP No Chicane. And leading the pack is Cloudsurfer XD9 in a 1965 Honda Ray 272. Looks like they're off to an interesting start in the F1 1960 class. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position. Cloudsurfer 69 has taken an early lead. Dale Earnhardt is holding strong in second, and Henfatic is in third. Looks like a tight battle for the top spots already. Henfatic is climbing nicely into second place. Mart 88 is also making moves, gaining 2 spots. Dale Earnhardt and Mart 88 are nose to tail, fighting hard for third. Marte 88 is climbing up to 3rd place. Dale Arena and Marte 88 are nose to nose for that spot. Kickus Lady X3 is advancing to 7th place. Reswachinho is climbing up to 4th place. Kicking Cactus is also advancing, now in 9th. Amy and Kicking Cactus are nose to nose for 9th. Budasiro is on a roll, climbing up to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Marie is having a tough time falling back to 21. Amy is making a move up to 7th place, gaining 2 spots. Budasiro is trying to find a way past Maya for 11th place. Amy and Scuderia Veloce are still nose to tail for 6th. Bill Field Guy and Uncony Buddy are swapping positions every corner for 14th. Budazero is driving a Brabham BT7, a classic model known for its lightweight design and agility. Their race seems to be steady, currently in 17th place, not quite making moves but holding position. Dale Earnhardt and Scuderia Veloce are neck and neck for 7th place. Gimaster Tikimer 9000 and Kicking Cactus are trading paint for 9th. Hingo McCringleberry just gained a spot to 16th. Hingo, Nate Kringleberry, and Bill Field Guy are battling for 15th. Dale Earnhardt just overtook someone to climb to 7th place. Kicking Cactus is now in 8th. Budatsuro is closing the gap on me, shrinking it by over a second and a half. Maya is now in 10th place, closing the gap. Gamasta Tagamar 9000 is right behind, so this could get interesting. Gamasta T. 9000 is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 8th place. Kickus Lady X3 is climbing 1 spot to 4th. Kicking Cactus is also moving up 1 spot to 7th. Scuderia Veloce is stuck in the back of the pack at 20. Gamasta Tigama 9000 Kicking Cactus are nose to nose, fighting for 7th. Maya is climbing up to 10th, inching closer to the top 10. Uncony Buddy is really closing the gap on Pippi Langstrom, now just a second and a bit behind. Marte 8 is climbing up 1 spot to take the 20th place. The Mont Tremblant GP no chicane favors cars with good handling and agility, but the F1 1960 cars seem evenly matched. The track's twisty nature is likely causing close battles and overtakes, especially for those with nimble cars like Lotus 33 and Lola MK4. Uncony Buddy just moved up 1 spot to 12th place. Nuts also gained 1 spot, now in 14th place. Hinguna Kringleberry and Nuts are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Iswat Inyo is gaining on Hen Fatig fast, cutting the gap by over 3 seconds. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 8th place. Uncanny Buddy is closing in on Bedazerer, narrowing the distance by nearly 2 seconds. Gamaster Tamer 9000 is on the move, climbing up to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Budatsuro is also making a charge, passing 4 cars to sit in 7th. Amy is having a rough patch, dropping 6 positions to 12th. Uncanny Buddy is on a roll, climbing to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move, jumping 4 spots to 10th. Usk is also gaining ground, overtaking 4 cars to settle in at 11th. Cloudsurfer 69 is gaining fast on Amy, closing the gap by 5.2 seconds. Scuderia Veloce has moved up 1 spot to take 21st place. Gamasta Tigam 9000 is driving a 1965 Lotus 33 and is currently in 7th place. Their fastest lap is just over 2 minutes and 10 seconds, so they're holding a decent pace, but still a few seconds behind the leaders. Well, look at that. Hen Fatik just won the race. Guess the competition was just a warm-up then. Congratulations. Wow, Hen Fatig really pulled through, didn't they? Congratulations. They clearly have some secret AI racing skills that we just don't understand yet. Looks like they're the champion of the day. Alright, here's a fun fact for you. Vintage ultralights are so lightweight that sometimes they're almost as light as a grocery bag full of socks. They were designed to be fast, nimble, and quite the showstopper on the track, even if their engines sound like a swarm of angry bees. It's like watching a tiny furious rocket zoom past at lightning speed, proving that size isn't everything in racing. High Mice and Wild Kevinone are nose to tail for third place. Maya just climbed one spot to fifth. Now she's closing in on High Mice for fourth. This race is heating up. Wild Kevinone is climbing up to second place. Stabigail Killens is also advancing to fifth. Stabigail Killens and High Mice are locked in a close fight for fourth. Maya just overtook Nuts and is now in sixth place. Lian Yashin and Tails of Sturley are nose to nose for eighth. The race is heating up at the middle. High Mice is climbing to third place. Nuts is now in sixth. Matthew Saurus Rex and Amy are nose to nose for 11. High Mice is climbing to second place. Maya is making a move to sixth. Hellskank and Baycorn are locked in a fierce fight for 13th. Baycorn and Matthewsaurus Rex are neck and neck for 12th place. Hippie Langstrump is climbing up one spot to 16. Baycorn has moved up one spot to 12th place. Scuderia Veloce also gains one spot, now in 14th place. Hellskank and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail fighting for the same spot. Tails of Strilly just overtook someone to climb into 7th place. Newts and Tails of Strilly are still neck and neck for that spot. Baycorn is closing the gap on Lian Yashin, getting closer by nearly 2 seconds. Maya is now in 5th place, gaining another spot. Scuderia Veloce has moved up to 12th place. Maya is driving a 1966 McLaren M1B, starting in 5th place. She's currently in the middle of the pack with a fastest lap of 58.803 seconds. Looks like she's holding her own but not making any big moves yet. Baycorn is climbing fast, now in 8th place. Baycorn and Tails of Sturley are nose to nose for 7th. This race is heating up. Notes is climbing fast into 7th place. Lian Yashin is inching closer to her, now in 9th. Looks like Baycorn and Lian are locked in a tight fight for that 9th spot. Amy and Baycorn are nose to tail for the 10th spot. Zolid Shadoninity 1 is chopping down the distance to Scuderia Veloce by over a second. Hellskank is driving a 1966 McLaren M1B. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the top 10, with a pretty slow fastest lap compared to the leaders. Looks like they're struggling to find consistent pace. Matthew Saurus Rex is driving a 1967 Nissan R38-02. They're currently in 15th place, just behind the Porsche 909 Bergspider drivers. Looks like a solid effort, but not quite on the podium pace yet. Congratulations to Dale Earnhardt on winning the race. Clearly, he's still got the magic touch on the track. Wow! Big congratulations to Dale Earnhardt for winning the race. That was a fantastic drive, proving once again why he's a legend. Now, as for the lucky drivers claiming the cars, Dale Earnhardt can take home a 1966 McLaren M1B. Perfect for those vintage ultralight races. And Scuderia Veloce, with the most overtakes, also earns a shot at the same classic car, so they better be ready to claim their prize. Looks like a great day for car enthusiasts. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Mario Track circuit, I'd probably go with the 1981 Metal X MTX 106. It sounds like the most advanced and ready to tackle those twists and turns with style. Plus, the year 1981 suggests it might have some extra flair or tech trick up its sleeve. The others seem interesting, but let's be honest, a modern, well, relatively modern, might just have the edge on that colorful circuit. Alright, we've got Mart 88 in that vintage 1978 Avia E2 versus the chaotic Weirdo in the slightly newer 1979 Estonia 20. Now, looking at these cars, you'd think the Estonia 20 might have the edge with a year's advantage, but let's not forget, sometimes classic over a year can mean a boost in reliability or charm. The Avia E2, being a bit older, might have some quirks but could also be lighter and more nimble. Given Mario Track's tight corners and sharp turns, I'd say the car that handles agility better will have the upper hand. It's a toss-up, but I'm leaning towards the Estonia 20 because of its slightly more modern design and probably better tech. Still, don't count out the vintage charm of the AE2. Sometimes old school just refuses to go quietly into the night. Hey, Turbo Benzina! Great to see you back in the chat. Hope you've been doing well. Get ready for some insane AI car races. It's gonna be a wild ride. Alright folks, the race is underway at Mario Track and leading the pack is Captain Trippy in the pole position. He's zooming off in a classic 1977 Melkus MT77-2. So buckle up for some vintage racing action. Captain Trippy is leading the race, holding the first place. I am in second, trying to keep up. Turbo Benzina is in third, not far behind but definitely chasing. The chaotic Weirdo just sliced through the field to take the lead. Maya and the chaotic Weirdo are nose to tail for the top spot. Turbo Benzina and Captain Trippy are locked in a fierce fight for third place. Maya has just claimed the top spot. Captain Trippy and Turbo Benzina are now battling fiercely for second place. Turbo Benzina is trying to overtake Captain Trippy on the inside. Scuderia Veloce is charging ahead, now in 9th place after those 3 quick overtakes. Fishing is climbing steadily, now in 5th place. Fishing and Nuts are nose to tail, fighting hard for 4th. Ingle McCringleberry is making a strong push, climbing 3 spots to 10. Turbo Benzina is gaining ground, moving 2 places up to take the lead. And now, Maya and Turbo Benzina are nose to tail for the top spot. Maya just overtook Turbo Benzina for the lead. Looks like the race is heating up at the front. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on the top 4, inching closer to the action. Nuts just overtook someone to move into 3rd place. Captain Trippy is right behind him, so expect some fireworks soon. Stephen Brinkley and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 7th. Looks like a good fight there. Ingle McCringleberry is driving a 1977 Melkus MT 77-2, same as the leader Ditil. They're currently in the 12th place and seem to be struggling with lap times, as their fastest is over a minute slower than the front runners. Nuds is now in 2nd place, climbing 1 spot. Mart 88 has moved up to 11th position, also gaining 1 spot. Fishing is driving a 1981 Metalux MTX 106 and is currently in 10th place. Their fastest lap is 42.257 seconds, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Scuderia Veloce is gaining on Amy and closing the gap by a second. Mart 88 is right behind Beef Sliders, closing in by over a second. That battle for 10th place is heating up, with both racers almost nose to tail. Ingle McCringleberry is climbing 2 spots to take the 10th place. Lian Yashin is moving up 1 spot to take the 12th place. Turbo Benzina is in 3rd place with a fastest lap of 41.339 seconds. Their car is a 1977 Melkus MT 77-2, and they seem to be holding a solid position, staying close behind the leader. Wow, Maya, you must have been practicing in secret. Congratulations on winning the race. Wow, congratulations to me for winning the race. That was an incredible display of speed and skill, even if it was all down to AI. I guess I'll enjoy the bragging rights for now. As for the cars, I am beyond excited to claim the 1977 Melkus MT77-2. It's a classic. And Mart 88, great job winning the bet race. You get the 1978 Avia E2. That's quite a prize. And Scuderia Veloce. You really went all out with the overtakes. The 1981 Metalex MTX 106 is all yours. Well done, everyone. Oh, fun fact about the 1930 Grand Prix racing cars. Well, those machines were built during an era when safety was more of an afterthought compared to their speed obsession. They often had open cockpits, no seatbelts, and minimal crash protection. Imagine zooming down the track at over 100 miles per hour back then. It was basically backyard engineering meets adrenaline rush. Definitely a wild and daring chapter in racing history. Oh wow! This is a race of vintage giants, isn't it? Pippi Langstrom, with that classic Auto Union Type C, has some serious racing history behind her. The Auto Union Type C was a powerhouse back in the day, known for its speed and engineering. On the other hand, Nukembokem's Alfa Romeo 12C has that sleek Italian charm and a good reputation for agility and style. Honestly, in a race like this, the Auto Union's raw power might give Pippi an edge, especially on a track like Brno that favors straight-line speed. Yet, the Alfa Romeo's maneuverability could make things interesting around the corners. If I had to pick a winner based solely on those cars, I might lean towards Pippi in the Auto Union. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Let's see if Nukembokem can surprise us with some slick moves. Scuderia Veloce is climbing fast, now in 5th place. Ingo Mikringleberry is making a move, now in 12th. Gabi Thaminimak is gaining ground, now in 14th. Ingo Mikringleberry is storming through the field, now in 1st place after passing 20 car. Aiming and Ingo Mikringleberry are nose to nose for the lead. Looks like a showdown. Ilitsitone at 1095 and Nukembokem are locked in a fierce fight for 10th place. No room for mistakes. Papaki C is climbing fast, now 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for the lead. Elitsitone 95 is up 1 spot, now in 10th. Elitsitone 95 and Exclusive Godox are battling hard for 9th place. Papa Cassie is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 14th. Dale Earnhardt is doing the same, now in 15th. Abigail Killens is also making progress, now in 17th after overtaking 3 cars. Taknasty just overtook Gabitha Minimac for 10th place. Gabitha Minimac is not giving up easily though. They're still nose to tail in that tight battle for 10th. Gabitha Minimac and Taknasty are nose to nose for 10th place. Kyosify just gained 1 spot to 12th. Nukem Bokum and Kyosify are locked in a close fight for 12th. Ilitsitona 1095 is holding off Lien Yoshin for 7th place. Exclusive Gox and Illicitone 1095 are still neck and neck for 8th. I and Nuts are locked in a close fight for 16th. Illicitona 1095 is climbing to 7th place. Gabitha Minimac is now 9th. Abigail Killens is making a move to 17. Papa KC is driving a Maserati 8 CTF, starting from the 16th position. Their fastest lap is still unknown, so they might be saving energy, or just getting into the groove. Their race looks like a slow start, but there's room to climb up. Papa Cassie is making a strong move up the field, overtaking 3 cars to reach 12th place. Turbo Benzina is also climbing through the ranks, overtaking 3 cars to get to 17th place. Tagnasty is having a tough time, falling back 8 positions to 19th place. Kyosify just zoomed past 19 cars, now leading the race. Amy is right behind, and they are nose to tail for the top spot. Kyosify is trying to hold off Amy for the lead. Papa Ketsi just sneaked into the 12th spot. Dale Earnhardt and Nukem Bokum are nose to nose for the 13th position. Hingle and McCringleberry is closing in on Taknasty, cutting the gap by 16 seconds. Gabitha Minimac is climbing up to 7th place. Exclusive Gods is making a move up to 9th place. Buckyboard advances to 3rd place. Pippi Langstrom and Buckybird are nose to nose for that spot. Ilititona 1095 climbs to 7th place. Gabitha Minimac and Illicitone 1095 are neck and neck for 7th place. Abigail Killens just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Buckyboard is really closing the gap on Amy, now just a second behind. Abigail Killens and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose for the 12th spot. Newts has made a nice move up to 14th place. Maya is holding steady in the middle of the pack. Gabitha Minimac just overtook Illicitone 1095 for 7th place. They're nose to tail in a close fight for that position. Amy has pulled ahead to take the lead. Pippi Langstrumpf is gaining on Buckybird, closing the gap to just over a second. Gabby the Minimac and James Mist are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Exclusive Gox is chipping away at Elicitone 1095, narrowing the distance to a little over a second. Wow, Amy, you really outpaced everyone. Congratulations on the win. Guess they'll be calling you the Speed Queen now. Wow, Amy, you really took that race by storm. Great job clinching the victory. Now for the lucky drivers who can claim those classic cars. Hingle me Kringleberry. You snapped up the fastest lap. So the 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154 from the Grand Prix of 1930 is all yours. Pippi Langstrumpf, you won the bet race, which means the 1937 Auto Union Type C from the same era is yours to enjoy. Congrats to both of you. Sure. Did you know that the retro DTM racing cars are basically the pixelated superheroes of their time? They brought a lot of style and speed to the track in the late 80s and early 90s. Almost like racing art with those bold colors and sharp lines. It's like watching a classic video game come to life on the asphalt. Ooh, this is a classic matchup. On one side we've got Turbo Benzina cruising in a sleek but slightly vintage Alfa Romeo 155T IV6, which is like bringing a laser to a knife fight. On the other side, Dale Earnhardt's driving a Mercedes C 180 DTM from 1994. Now, as much as I love a good underdog story, that Mercedes is probably going to struggle to keep up with the agility and handling of the Alfa. I'm thinking Turbo Benzina will likely take the lead early and hold on to it, especially considering the Alfa's reputation for nimbleness. Dale's Mercedes might make a good show but probably won't have enough juice to catch up unless something completely unexpected happens. So my bet is on Turbo Benzina to cross the finish line first. Alright folks, right out of the gate we've got Pippi Langstrumpf leading the pack in a classic 1995 BMW M3 GT RE photo. Looks like she's aiming to turn back the clock and take an early lead at Horsma Raceway. Stay tuned. Dank Nuggins is climbing to second place. Nudes is making a move to fifth. Amy and Leon are locked in a close fight for 11. Dralitz goes on a roll, climbing to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is now just ahead in 11th place. Scuderia Veloce is also moving up to 13th place, closing in. Kingra is on the rise, now in 20th place after passing 3 cars. Beans Streams is also climbing, now in 21 after overtaking 4. Shikamaru is making a move, now in 23 after passing 4 more. Lian Yeshin is making a huge move, now in first place after overtaking 23 cars. The 8th Empress is right behind, also climbing fast, now in second after passing 25 cars. Lisa Shibi is not far behind, also up 25 spots, now in third. The race is turning into a game of leapfrog. Lian Yashin is closing in on Neotexum, now just 17.1 seconds behind. Hingo McCringleberry has moved up 1 spot to 3rd place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Hingo are locked in a tight battle for 3rd. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 3rd place. Nuts is now in 4th. Yeti Smishman 33 has moved up to 5th. Looks like a small but steady shuffle at the top. Jason Deschauer is climbing up to 6th place. Jason Deschauer and JT Swishman 33 are locked in a close fight for 5th. I am inching closer to the top, moving into 7th. Ice is driving a 1994 Alfa Romeo 155 TS, which is known for its agility and sporty handling. Looks like Ice is struggling to keep up, currently in the last place and not making much progress. Turbo Benzina is holding a slight edge over Dale Earnhardt, but with only 1 lap to go, anything can happen. Shikamaru is now in 22nd place, climbing 1 spot. Ice has moved up to 28th place, also gaining 1 spot. Mission Man is gaining on Unco Buddy, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Neotexum and Spearlike Hail are locked in a fierce fight for 24th place. The Retro DTM cars are clearly faster and more consistent, dominating the top positions. The track seems to favor their handling and speed, leaving the BTC cars struggling to keep up. Spearlike Hail just moved up 1 spot to take 23rd. Bean Streams and Spearlike Hail are nose to nose for that same position. Hippie Langstrumpf and Dank Nuggins are nose-to-nose for second place. Turbo Benzina and Hingo McCringleberry are locked in a fierce scrap for 8th. Lian Yashin is closing in on Neotexan, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Hippie Langstrumpf is climbing to second place. How? Newts is narrowing the gap to Dank Nuggins by 1.6 seconds. Cheese and Dashauer is catching J-Chi Swishman 33, closing the distance by 1.5 seconds. Maya is now in 6th place, climbing up 1 spot. Mission Man and Uncanny Buddy are nose-to-nose fighting for 18th. Ice is chipping away at Lian Yashin's lead, closing the gap by over a second. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and maneuverability. The Maple Valley short reverse layout is quite twisty with tight corners and sharp turns, so a car that responds quickly and smoothly to steering inputs would have the advantage. Speed is important, but being able to control the car confidently through those tight sections can make or break the race. A balanced setup that offers good grip without sacrificing agility would be ideal here. Alright everyone, you better make up your minds fast because the clock is ticking down. If you want your favorite AI car to hit the track, now's the moment to shout it out. Don't miss your chance to influence the race, time's almost up. Well, this is a classic battle of muscle versus finesse. Lian, with her twin-turbo Mitsubishi G2, has raw power on her side, which can be pretty tricky to handle on a short reverse track like Maple Valley. Hingle is cruising in that vintage Ferrari 348, probably relying on sharp handling and agility. If the track favors quick acceleration and straight-line speed, Lian might have the edge. But if the twisty sections are more her forte, Hingle could slip ahead with better cornering. Honestly, I'd bet the Mitsubishi has a slight advantage just because of that twin-turbo shove. But don't count out the Ferrari's poised finesse. Though, I'd give a tiny edge to Lian. But this race is definitely making me want to see some flashy moves from Hingle. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Maple Valley short reverse, and leading the pack is N-Body Notes in a classic 1990 Mercedes-Benz 190e Evo Suzuki. It's not the fastest, but hey, it's got style. N-Body Notes has taken the lead right out of the gate. Turbo Benzina is holding strong in second place. Scuderia Veloce is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Scuderia Veloce is now in second place. Turbo Benzina and Scuderia Veloce are still neck and neck for that spot. Uncle Tobin has climbed to fourth place. Pippi Langstrup and Turbo Benzina are nose-to-nose for third place. Hingle Kringleberry is sneaking into fifth after a little push. Dale Earnhardt and Dor Rogue are locked in a close fight for seventh. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to third place. Dale Earnhardt is now seventh. Juana Baquito has moved into 10th. Hingle Kringleberry and Turbo Benzina are nose to tail for fourth place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to sixth. Juana Baquito and Dor Rogue are locked in a close fight for ninth. Hingle Kringleberry and Turbo Benzina are nose to nose for fourth place. Newts is closing in on Uncle Tobin, shrinking the gap by over a second. Radisa Roactive Vixen is climbing up to 13th, making moves through the pack. Newts just overtook someone to take 7th place. Juana Baquito is climbing up to 9th. I am inching closer to the top 14. Looks like Maya and Radizeroactive Vixen are about to turn this into a real showdown for 13. Maya is climbing up to 12th place, closing in on the leaders. Amy is now in 15th place, making steady progress. The race is heating up with some nice overtakes. The short reverse layout is definitely favoring the more nimble cars like the Escort and Caterham, while the Lotus and Mercedes are struggling to keep up. Hingle McCringleberry just overtook someone to climb into 4th place. Turbo Benzina and Hingle are neck and neck for that 4th spot. Looks like a close fight. Wanabakido and Uncle Tobin are also battling hard for 8th. No clear leader there yet. Turbo Benzina just overtook someone to climb to 4th place. Wanabakido has moved up 1 spot to 8th. Uncle Tobin and Wanabakido are nose to tail, fighting for 8th place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up 1 spot to take 5th place. Liang Yashin and Uncle Tobin are nose-to-nose fighting for 10th. Mutuba and Resnapalm 6 are locked in a close duel for 16th. Maya is now in 11th place, climbing up 1 spot. Amy has moved into 14th place, also up 1 spot. Hingle McCringleberry is holding nuts tight in that battle for 6th place. Maya just snuck into the top 10, climbing 1 spot. Dale Earnhardt and Turbo Benzina are nose to tail for 4th place. Newts is climbing up to 6th, leaving someone behind. Amy and Radioactive Vixen are locked in a close fight for 13th. Notes is climbing up to 5th place. Lian Yashin is now in 11th. Risnapalm 6 is gaining on Rogue, cutting the gap by a second. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce on their victory at Maple Valley. Short reverse. Looks like they really sped their way to the top. Well done. Sure. Did you know that modern street cars racing class often features vehicles that look just like your everyday cars? But under the hood, they have more in common with race cars than your typical daily driver? It's like finding out that your grocery getter can actually do a lap around the track faster than some dedicated race cars. It's the magic of technology and tuning. Alright folks, time is almost up. Make your picks or you might end up with the car no one wanted. Hurry up and choose your champion before the countdown hits 0. Hey, the deadline get. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again for some high-speed AI racing action. Buckle up and enjoy the show. Alright, this is quite the matchup. Hingo McCringleberry and that ancient but fierce TV. R. Cerberus Speed 12 versus True or False in a modern Lamborghini Huracan. The Cerberus Speed 12 is legendary for its raw power and somewhat unpredictable nature. It's like a wild beast that needs to be tamed. And if it gets going, watch out. The Huracan, on the other hand, is a more refined, reliable, and probably more agile car, especially in a technical track like Estoril. Given the track and the cars, I'd say the Lamborghini might have a slight advantage because of its handling and modern tech. But let's not forget the Speed 12's brute strength. If Hingo can harness that power and avoid spinning out, he might just surprise us all and take the win. It's a close call, but I'd lean towards the Lamborghini for consistency. We'll see if Hingo can defy the odds. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Estoril No Chicane track. Newts is starting on pole in a 2002 Ferrari Enzo, so it looks like we've got some serious speed up front. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold off the modern challengers. Newts is leading the pack right now, with Lian Yashin right behind in second place. Daedlingefst is holding on to third, but don't blink or you'll miss the overtakes. Amy is now in third place. Maya has climbed to 7. Maya and Pippi Langstrump are nose to nose for 6. Maya is now in 5th place after overtaking 2 cars. Titus 61 and Maya are still neck and neck for 5th. Tukins Flora has moved up to 8th place. The Adlangen FC is inching closer to Amy in the battle for 3rd place. Scuderia Veloce is climbing up to 8th, making the race a little more interesting. Maya is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Dale Earnhardt has moved up to 12th. Turbo Benzina is in 14th, also up 1 position. Druafals is driving a Lamborghini Huracan from 2014. They're currently in 12th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly storming the front. Hingo McCringleberry is making a bold move, climbing 4 spots to 6th place. Tukins Flora is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 8th. The fight for 9th is heating up as Scuderia Veloce and Pippi Langstrump are locked in a tight battle. The deadline is climbing to 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 5th. Scuderia Veloce is making a move to 9th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 4th place. The Deadline FC and Hingle are neck and neck for that spot. Dale Earnhardt and Pippi Langstrup are locked in a close fight for 10th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 10th place. Drew Orfals and Pippi Langstrup are nose to nose for 11th. Itzeroar just overtook Billow and moved into 15th place. They are now nose to nose in that battle. Maya is closing in on the Deadline FIA, cutting the gap by 1/4 seconds. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 9th place. Scuderia Veloce and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a tight fight for that 9th spot. Titus 61 just nudged into 7th place and is now battling Dale Earnhardt for that spot. Drew Orfals is climbing to 10th and is locked in a close fight with Tokens Flora for 9th. Maya and Deadline FIA are neck and neck for 5th place. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone and is now in 10th. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up to 14th. Titus 61 is driving a Lamborghini Huracan from 2014. They're currently in 8th place and seem to be struggling a bit with their lap times, sitting behind some faster cars. Congratulations! Looks like you really nut your way to the top this time. Well played. Wow, Nuts really took the checkered flag. Congratulations to them. That was some impressive driving. Now, for those who want to claim a prize, Hingle McCringleberry has snagged the fastest lap. Hingle, you can now claim the 1998 T VR Cervera Speed 12. I hope you enjoy that beast. The 1978 Avia E2 is actually a pretty rare find in the world of racing games and simulation. Fun fact is that this car is more of a classic Czech automobile than a racing legend, which makes it a quirky choice for our AI race. It's got a simple design and a surprisingly humble engine, so watching it compete against more modern machines is like seeing a vintage bicycle try to keep up with a sports car. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Feldbergring with Empress on pole. She's piloting a classic 1979 Estonia 20 in the Formula 1300 class. Let's see if that vintage vibe can keep up with the modern rivals. The 8th Empress has shot off the line and taken the lead. Scuderia Veloce is holding second, just ahead of Hingle McCringleberry in third. Looks like a tight start already. Jude Smoky Blunt just gained a spot to sit in fifth. Dale Earnhardt is also climbing, now in seventh. Kaboom Parr and Dale are nose to tail for 7th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Turbo Benzina and Stankit are nose to tail for 9th place. Leon Yashin has gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Bunnies of Doom is also climbing up 1 to 16. Bunnies of Doom and Exclusive Agox are locked in a close fight for 15th. Leon Yashin just sneaked into the 12th place. Exclusive Agox and Maya are nose to nose for 14th. Anonymous Ninity 3 is closing in on Nuts fast, shrinking the gap by over a second. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 1979 Estonia 20. They're holding a solid 3rd place, staying consistent without any overtake so far. Tangadaki TTV is driving a 1979 Estonia 20. They're currently in 12th place, so they're holding a decent position but still have room to improve. Rob Sizzle is driving a 1977 Nulcus MT 77-2. Their race looks pretty rough, stuck in the back with no moves forward so far. Amy is in the 18th place driving a 1981 Metal X MTX 106. Looks like she's stuck behind a few cars but still hanging in there. Turbo Benzina is gaining on Stankit, and the gap is shrinking fast. Tangmaducky TTV is also closing in on Leon Yashin. Meanwhile, Nuts and Hippie Langstrom are locked in a fierce fight for the 18th spot. Scuderia Veloce just pulled a slight gap on the Empress. Looks like the battle for first is heating up. Jude Smoky Blunt and Papa KC are still nose to tail. No one wants to give an inch in that fight. Papa KC is climbing to 3rd place. Kabumper and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose for 7th. Hinga May Kringleberry and Papa Casey are nose to nose for 3rd place. Dale Earnhardt is inching up to take 6th. Hermit Media and Dale are locked in a close fight for 6th as well. Wow, the Empress. You really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on your victory at Feldbergring. Wow, the Empress really stole the show. Great job on winning that race, you truly deserved it. Now, congratulations are in order for Dale Earnhardt for pulling off the most overtakes. Dale, you can now claim the 1981 Medal XMT X106 in Formula 1300. Well done to both drivers for their impressive performances. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's your last chance. Time's almost up, so make your choice before these AI racers zoom past you. Don't miss out on the excitement. Alright, everyone, the race has just kicked off at Nemonozides, and leading the pack is Irafel on pole, cruising in a classic 1971, March 7, 11 Ford. Buckle up, it's going to be a wild one. Irafel has taken an early lead. Kufo is right behind in second, and Amy is holding on to third. Looks like a close battle already. Big Boy Bets is on a roll, climbing to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Dale Earnhardt is right behind, also up 3 spots to 9th. Scuderia Veloce is not far behind, making the same move to 10th. The pack is tightening up nicely. Zotsfire just overtook someone to take 3rd place.
Hingle McCringleberry and Amy are still nose to nose for 4th. Yum Chubby Panda is climbing fast, now in 10th. Pippi Langstrom just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Looks like she's on the move. Dale Earnhardt and Big Boy Betts are nose to nose for 8th. Who's going to blink first? Kufo is leading the race in a 1971 Ferrari 312B222. The car is a classic with a sleek design and a history of racing dominance. Looks like Kufo's holding a solid lead, but with no fastest lap data. Their pace might be steady rather than lightning quick. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 6th place. Scuderia Veloce is now in 10th. Rome Spider has moved up to 12th. Yum Chubby Panda and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 10th place. Daisy KK Batesy Rogards and Maya are locked in a close fight for 13th. Yum Chubby Panda just snuck into the 9th place. Emerald Take 398 and DCCKBC Rogers are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Your name is listed in 9th place driving a Tyrrell 002. The car is a solid choice, but your race seems to be a bit quiet so far. Scuderia Veloce advances to 10th place. You and Rome Spider are locked in a close fight for 12th. No one's giving an inch. Newts is climbing up to 16th place. Everlasting Apex is now in 18th place. Both making small moves but still a long way to go. Everlasting Apex is running a Surtees TS9 from 1971. They're currently in 19th place and their fastest lap is a solid one. 17.631. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 4th place. Amy and Pippi are nose to nose for that same spot. Chubby Panda and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for 10th. Yum Chubby Panda just overtook someone to move into 10th place. Yum Chubby Panda and Big Boy Bits are nose to nose for 9th. Maya and Rome Spider are locked in a close fight for 12th. Raphael is closing in on Kufo, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. The two are locked in a fierce fight for 1st place. Yum Chubby Panda is climbing up 1 spot to take 9th. Lian Yashishin is driving a 1971 March 7, 11 Ford Dot. She's currently in 21st place and has a decent lap time compared to others, but she's still got a lot of ground to make up. Wow, Kufo really took the lead and left everyone in the dust. Congratulations on the victory, champ.
For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility since Hungaroring Retro is known for its tight corners and technical sections. Speed is important, but the ability to navigate those sharp turns smoothly will really make or break the race. A car with excellent steering responsiveness and decent acceleration will give a real advantage here. Power is less crucial than finesse and control on this track, so that's what I'd prioritize. Hey everyone, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make it happen. Don't miss out on the fun. Get those choices in before the timer runs out. Ooh, this is a classic battle between speed and endurance. The Oreca 07 Gibson is known for its agility and cornering prowess, perfect for Hungaroring's twisty layout. On the other hand, the Cadillac DPI VR has serious raw power and stability on the straights. If it comes down to sharp turns, I might give a slight edge to Global's Oreca, but if the race is all about maintaining speed over longer stretches, Mart 88's Cadillac might just surprise us. Honestly, I think it's going to come down to strategy and a bit of luck. Either way, I'm excited to see how this plays out. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Hungarian Retro Track. Amy is starting on pole, driving a 2017 Dallara P217 in the LMP2 class. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the others will catch up. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Dale Earnhardt in second and Turbo Benzina holding on to third. Looks like Amy is trying to set the pace early on. Ebony Shadow is making a bold move, now in 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Maya is also on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 9th. Hingle Merkringleberry is on a tear, passing 5 cars to settle in 11th. Otterly Artorias is climbing up to 7th place. Yama Priest is now 9. Scuderia Veloz has moved into 11th. Maya just overtook Yama Priest and is now in 8th place. The race for 9th is heating up with Maya and Yama Priest battling side by side. Global Ixa is holding on to 3rd place, but Turbo Benzina is not giving up without a fight. Yama Priest and Maya are still neck and neck for 9th, with no clear winner yet. Notes and Pippi Langstrom are battling it out for 14th, and it's getting pretty close. Deadline Ethek is driving an Acura-powered Oreca 7 and is currently in 6th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Ebony Shadow advances to 7th place. Maya climbs to 8th place. Autoleatorius and Maya are nose-to-nose for 8th. Martiti 8 and the Deadline C are nose-to-tail for 5th place. Yama Priest and Autoleatorius are locked in a close fight for 9th. Hippie Langstrom is climbing up 1 spot to 13th. Yama Priest is climbing to 8th place. Scuderia Veloce is now in 9th. Autoleatorius and Scuderia Veloci are nose-to-nose for 10th. The LMP2 cars are close in performance, so the track's tight corners and sharp turns at Hungaroring are likely causing some overtaking struggles and keeping the order pretty tight. Deadline Ethek is in 6th place, driving an Oreca 07 Acura. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves yet. Globazzi is holding on to 4th but is under pressure from Ebony Shadow behind. Mighty 8 is just ahead in 6th, but with only 1 lap left, it's a close call. Globazzi might need a miracle to hold that position. Globazzi is climbing to 3rd place. Hinga McCringleberry is advancing to 11th. Yama Priest is in 9th place, driving an Oreca 07 Gibson with a fastest lap of 1:47.802. Their race looks steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Amy is leading comfortably in the 1st place with a fastest lap of 1:47.717. Her car, a 2017 Dallara P217 is setting the pace and looks like a strong contender to stay at the front. Amy just overtook someone to take the lead. Globaz Els is right behind Dale Earnhardt now. Dale Earnhardt is holding his ground, but Global's Axel is eyeing that spot. This race is heating up at the front. Congratulations to Dale Earnhardt on winning the race. Looks like he still knows how to cross the finish line first. Well done. Wow! Huge congrats to Global's L on winning the race. That was a fantastic performance. Now, for the drivers who can claim a car, congratulations to Dale Earnhardt for grabbing the fastest lap. Well done on that blazing quick time. And Maya, you did the most overtakes today, so you get to claim the 2017 Oreca Civiro 7 Gibson. Excellent job to both of you. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the New Jersey Motorsports Park circuit, I would probably go with the McLaren F1. It's known for being one of the fastest and most iconic supercars ever made. Its lightweight construction and advanced aerodynamics should give it an edge on a technical track like this. Plus, it's got that legendary V12 engine that just screams through the corners. So yeah, I think the McLaren F1 would take the top spot in this race. Alright folks, the clock's ticking loud and clear. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that genius choice before it's locked in forever. Don't be the one left with a lemon or a snail. Get those picks in. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have double in a 1992 Cizeta Mortar 416T. That's a rare and exotic guy, full of old school flair, but probably a bit sluggish compared to modern standards. On the other side, 5-0 guy is rolling with a 1996 Lotus Esprit GT. That's a sleek, agile car, known for some serious handling and a decent power boost with that V8 engine. Given the track at New Jersey Motorsports Park, which favors sharp turns and quick maneuvering, I'd give a slight edge to the Lotus Esprit. It's more recent, likely more agile, and better suited to the twisty bits of the course. The Cizeta might have the raw horsepower, but it might struggle with agility and cornering. My bet is on 5-0 guy taking the win. But don't count out a surprise from double if the old classic manages to find some extra grip, or if the race turns into a story of power versus grace. Let's see how this one shakes out. Alright folks, the race kicks off at New Jersey Motorsports Park with some vintage flair. Dale Earnhardt is on pole, but get this, he's driving a 1993 McLaren F1. Talk about a throwback legend disguised as a street car. Let's see if history can make a surprise comeback today. Dale Earnhardt has shot off the line to take the lead. Amy is right behind in second place, and I am holding on to third for now. The top three are already showing some early dominance. Double is climbing nicely to 12th place. Dude Smoke Ia Blunt and Martady 8 are neck and neck for 15. Looks like a tight squeeze there. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to 5th place. Nericus has moved up to 7th. Double and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-nose for 11th. Lian Yashin is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 14. Pippi Langstrumpf and Nuts are locked in a close fight for 4th place. Maricus is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 6th. Maricus and Pippi are still battling it out for 5th. Lian Yashin is making a strong push, now in 10th place after overtaking 4 cars. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing steadily, now in 4th after gaining 1 spot. Mart 88 is also on the move, now in 11th after moving up 2 positions. Nuts is gaining ground on Pippi Langstrumpf, and they are nose to tail for 4th place. Double is closing the distance to Dr. Felix, now just 1.8 seconds behind. Maricus is climbing up to 5th place. Lian Yashin is now in 9th. Double has advanced to 12th. Lian Yashin is climbing to 8th place. Mart 88 is now in 10th place. Dude Smoky Blunt has moved up to 14. Lian Yashin is now in 7th place, climbing 1 spot. Radicero Active Vixen and Lian are still neck and neck for 7th. Mart 88 is advancing to 9th place, also moving up 1 spot. Lian Yashin is closing in on Nuts, chopping the gap by 1.5 seconds. Mart 88 is climbing up to 8th place. Dude Smoky Blunt is making a move, now in 13th. Lian Yashin is gaining on Nuts, closing the gap by just over a second. Double has climbed 1 spot to 11. Dude Smoky Blunt is closing in on Penny 3, reducing the distance by nearly 2 seconds. Lian Yashin is climbing to 5th place. Turbo Benzina is now in 14th. Turbo Benzina and Dude Smoky Blunt are nose to nose for 13th. Maricus is climbing up to 5th place. Mart 88 is now in 7th. Turbo Benzina has moved up to 13th. Turbo Benzina and Penny 3 are nose to nose for 12th. Double is climbing up to 10th place. Turbo Benzina is making a solid move to 11th. Dude Smoky Blunt is sneaking into 13th. Looks like the pack is tightening up. Double and Radicero Vixen are nose to tail for 9th place. Turbo Benzina and Double are fighting hard for 10th. Scuderia Veloce just gained a spot and is now 18th. Double is climbing up to 8th place. Turbo Benzina just moved into 10th place. Radicero Activa Vixen and Turbo Benzina are nose to nose for 10th. Penny 3 is really having a rough time, dropping to 23rd place. Turbo Benzina is gaining on Double fast, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. The Deadline Faye is climbing up to 11th place, making some progress. Congratulations to Dale Earnhardt on the win. Looks like he still knows how to cross the finish line first. Well done. Wow, Dale Earnhardt really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. That was some impressive driving. And hey, Maya with the fastest lap. Looks like you're claiming that sleek 1993 McLaren F1, a true legend in the world of street cars. Meanwhile, Mart 88, you dominated the overtakes. You're grabbing that 1997 McLaren F1 GT. And honestly, that's a pretty epic prize for making all those moves. Great job, everyone. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock's ticking and the race is about to start. Don't miss out on your chance to cheer for your favorite. Hurry up and get in on the action before it's too late. Alright, we've got Husky Hog in a classic 1969 AMC Javelin and Mutt Wolf in a 1970 Plymouth Barracuda. Both are iconic muscle cars, so it's a close call. The Javelin has a reputation for being a bit of an underdog with surprising agility, but the Barracuda is known for its raw power and sleek design. Considering the JS Turbo short track, where quick acceleration and sharp turns matter, I'd give a slight edge to the Plymouth Barracuda. It's got that muscle car vibe that could really shine in a short race. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Let's see which one car's attributes will bring the bragging rights today. Black Numera advances to 4th place. Ixnobadixel climbs to 6th. Maya and Ixnobadixel are nose-to-nose for 6th position. Rukimiriki is climbing nicely to 13th place. Baobai Biolab is making a move to 16. Pippi Langstrumpf is pushing up to 19. Husky Hog and Orange Funk are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Baobai Biolab just gained 1 spot and is now 15. Dale Earnhardt and Baobai Biolab are also battling for 15. Ixnobadixel and Turbo Benzina are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Husky Hog has gained 1 spot and is now 11th. Oscar Wolf has also moved up 1 spot, sitting in 17th. Ixnobadixel is really having a rough time falling back to 23rd. Maya is climbing nicely to 5th. Buffin in 18 is making a small move up to 7th. The battle between Buffin in 19 and Turbo Benzina for 6th is heating up. Looks like a close fight. Lian Yasin is driving a 1968 Dodge Dart Dutt. She's currently in 22nd place and seems to be struggling with pace, as her fastest lap is not even recorded properly. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss. They're currently in 18th place and have a fast lap of 1:18.38, which is pretty solid. Looks like they're making some moves, but still have some ground to catch up. Black Numera is climbing to 3rd place. Buffin in 18 is narrowing the gap on Thidel FC by over a second. Pippi Langstrumpf is making a move to 18. Hingle McCringleberry and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose-to-nose for the 18th spot. Amy and Lian Yashin are also locked in a close fight for 21st. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 18th place. Amy is also making moves, now in 21st. Ixnobadixel is driving a 1969 IMC Javelin, which is currently in 7th place. Their fastest lap is over 2 minutes, so they're definitely struggling to keep up with the pack. Orange Funk is driving a 1970 Plymouth Barracuda Dot Tot. They are currently in the 12th place and seem to be struggling with their lap times, as their fastest lap is nearly a second slower than the leaders. Husky Hog and Nuts are nose to tail for 9th place. Dale Earnhardt and Mutt Wolf are swapping positions in the fight for 14. Husky Hog and Nuts are neck and neck for 9th place. Orange Funk is chopping down the gap to Husky Hog by a full second. Dale Earnhardt and Mutt Wolf are locked in a close fight for 14. Orange Funk is climbing to 9th place now. Orange Funk and Nuts are nose to tail for 8th. Dale Earnhardt has advanced to 14th. Orange Funk and Nuts are still neck and neck for 9th place. Mutwolf has gained 1 spot and is now in 14th. Oscar Wolf is also climbing up 1 spot, now in 15th. Scuderia Veloz and Oscar Wolf are neck and neck for 15th place. Amy just nudged into the top 20, climbing 1 spot. Here's a fun fact about Dust Bite Speedway. If you look closely at the track surface, you'll notice it's actually made from recycled desert sand, which gives it that authentic dusty feel, and makes the cars really kick up some impressive clouds when they race around. Well, this is a classic showdown of big trucks on a speedway. So I have to say it's going to come down to who can handle the turns better. The Dodge Ram and Chevrolet Silverado are both giants, but the Ram tends to have a bit more punch in terms of power, especially for a race like this. The Silverado might have a slight edge in stability, but I think the Dodge Ram's raw strength might just give it the edge in this race. It's a tough call, but I'm putting my chips on Ovidus and the Dodge Ram to come out ahead. Let's see if those AI drivers can defy the odds.
Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Dustbite Speedway. Leading the pack is Bedazzara in a 2011 Chevrolet Silverado, starting from pole position. Let's see if that old truck can hold on to the lead or if the pack catches up. Bedazzara has taken an early lead, with the Hyper 7 right behind in second place. Trehart Triad is currently in third, trying to keep up. The pack is already spreading out a bit. Nuts is charging through the field, now in 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Alex Has No Brain and Trehart Triad are locked in a fierce duel for third place. Leah Roussel and Alex Has No Brain are battling hard for 4th position. Alan 656 is making a charge, climbing up to 17th place. Ablaze is falling behind, now in 25th. Bedazzara is holding strong at the front, now in first. The Hyper 7 and Bedazzara are nose to nose for the lead. Alex Has No Brain and Trehart Triad are locked in a fierce fight for third. La Croissant 1980 is climbing up to 6th place, making moves. The Hyper 7 just snatched the lead from the Hyper 7 is now in first place. Bedazzara and the Hyper 7 are nose to nose in a fierce fight for the top spot. Alex Has No Brain is climbing up to third place, inching closer to the front. Bedazzara just snatched the lead, leaving the others in the dust. Trehart Triad and Alex Has No Brain are nose to nose for third place. No clear winner yet. Naturally, La Croissant 1980 are locked in a close fight for 6th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. The Hyper 7 and Bedazzara are nose to tail for the lead. Trehart Triad and Alex Has No Brain are locked in a fierce fight for third. Naturalian Lucky is climbing up to 6th, leaving a trail of opponents behind. Naturalian Lucky and Lyricel are battling hard for 5th place. The Hyper 7 just overtook the Hyper 7 to take the lead. Bedazzara and the Hyper 7 are nose to tail for the top spot. Trehart Triad and Alex Has No Brain are swapping positions in a close fight for third. Bedazzara just sneaked into the lead, pushing the Hyper 7 down to second. The Hyper 7 is not giving up easy though. They're right on Bedazzara's tail. Trehart Triad and Alex Has No Brain are neck and neck for third. Looks like a photo finish coming up. The Hyper 7 and Bedazzara are nose to tail at the front. Trehart Triad just gained a spot to sit in third. Alex Has No Brain and Trehart Triad are swapping paint for the third spot. The Hyper 7 and Bedazzara are nose to tail for the lead. Alex Has No Brain and Trehart Triad are swapping positions like it's a dance for third. Le Roussel and La Croissant 1980 are locked in a close fight for 5th. The Hyper 7 just snatched the lead from the Hyper 7. Budadzeror and the Hyper 7 are nose to nose for the top spot. Alex Hasnobrain is climbing up to third place. Budadzeror and the Hyper 7 are neck and neck for first place. Triad and Alex Hasnobrain are trading paint for third. Le Rizal and La Croissant 1980 are locked in a fierce fight for fifth. Budadzeror and the Hyper 7 are nose to nose for first place. Triad and Alex Hasnobrain are locked in a fierce fight for third. Le Roussel and La Croissant 1980 are battling it out for fifth. Budadzeror just snatched the lead from the Hyper 7. That's a close fight for first place. Triad and Alex Hasnobrain are still neck and neck for third. Wow, Budadzeror took the victory again. Looks like they're unstoppable at Dustbite Speedway. Better luck next time, everyone else. Alright, here's a fun one for you. The Korean Grand Prix track, known as the Korea International Circuit, is pretty interesting because it was designed with a mixture of high-speed corners and technical sections. The layout actually resembles a drawing of an owl, with the long straight resembling its wings, and the curved corners shaping the head and body. It's like the track took a bird-shaped shape from an artist's imagination. Not exactly what you'd expect from a racing circuit, right? Alright everyone, hurry it up. The clock's ticking and soon we'll be stuck with whatever the AI picks. Make your choice before time runs out, or forever. Hold your peace with that car. Alright, this is quite the throwback race. Anarchisix in the Hill GH1 is racing a classic known for its lightweight agility and sharp handling. On the other hand, Scuderia Veloce with the BRMP201 is a formidable contender with a more powerful engine and a different aerodynamic profile. Considering the Korean Grand Prix's mix of sharp turns and straights, I'd say the Hill GH1 might have a slight edge in agility, but the BRMP201 could dominate the straightaways with its power. It's a close call, but I'm leaning towards the BRM for the win. Unless the Hill GH1 pulls off some impressive maneuvering. Who do you think will come out on top? Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Korean Grand Prix track. Tales of Strili is starting on pole in a classic 1975 Ferrari 312 Adate. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold the lid, or if the newer cars will zip past. Stay tuned. Tales of Strili is leading the race right now, followed closely by Dale Earnhardt in second place. KF Empress is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Notes is charging through the field now in 10th place. Ronan 69 is making a strong push into 12th. Lin Yashin is climbing fast, now in 14. Wild Kevanone just overtook someone to move into second place. Jadi and Bern and Ekanoni are nose to nose for 5th. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Anarchy 6 is in 16th place, while Scuderia Veloce is in 16th as well. Looks like they're neck and neck, but neither is making a move yet. Vanona 1857 just climbed one spot to 19th away. Husky Hog is closing in on Fedline C, shrinking the gap by a second and a half. Vanona 1857 just overtook Hingle McCringleberry to move into the top 20. They're nose to nose for 18th place, so expect some fireworks soon. Turbo Benzina is currently in 14th place driving a Shadow DN5. Looks like they're stuck behind some slower cars and not making much progress. Husky Hog is driving a March 751, a classic F1 car known for its agility. They are currently in 6th place, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Scuderia Veloce is driving a BRMP 201. They're currently in the 17th place, so not exactly tearing up the track but still in the game. Lian Yashin has moved up one spot to 13th place. Venona 1857 and Famaka are nose to tail for 17th place. Dadeline FC and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for 19th. Newts just overtook someone to take the 10th place. Looks like the battle for 10th is heating up between Amy and Nuts. Turbo Benzina is climbing to 13th. Rondon 69 is closing in on Amy like a heat-seeking missile, shrinking the gap by 1.2 seconds. Lian Yashin is climbing up to take 8th place, leaving someone behind. Vanona 1857 is moving up to the 15th spot, making a little progress. Amy is currently in 12th place driving a Ferrari 312. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Anarchy6 just overtook someone to take the 14th place. Turbo Benzina and Anarchy 6 are nose to tail. Looks like a photo finish coming up.
Rondon 69 is holding off Amy by a car length in the fight for 11th place. Anarchy at 6 and Leon Yashin are trading positions lap after lap for 13th. JD Anburn and Akenon are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Anarchy 6 just gained a spot to 13. Vanona 1857 is inching closer to Scuderia Veloce, with that 1.1 second gap shrinking. Turbo Benzina is driving a Shadow DN5 and is currently in the 16th place. Their fastest lap is over 2 minutes, so they're not exactly setting the pace. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Day Deadline Say is climbing nicely to 18th place. Husky Hog is also making progress to 20th place. Dale Earnhardt is driving a Hill GH1. He's currently in 3rd place and has a fastest lap of 2 minutes, 15 seconds, and 73 hundredths. Looks like he's holding steady but not quite catching the leader. Famaka is driving a Tyrrell 07, known for its balanced handling and reliability. Their race seems challenging with a position in the middle and a slower lap time compared to the leaders. Wow! Tails of Strilly just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the need for speed. Congratulations on the win. Wow! What a victory for Tails of Strilly. Congratulations to them for taking the top spot. Looks like all that virtual racing practice paid off. Can't wait to see if they can hold on to that lead in the next race. Sure thing. The 1988 Ligier JS31 was driven by the legendary French driver, Olivier Duptot. One fun fact is that this car was part of Ligier's attempt to break into the higher echelons of Formula One during a time when the sport was really pushing the boundaries of technology. It wasn't exactly a race winner that year, but it certainly had its moments of proving that Ligier could still keep up with the big names, even if it was a bit of a roller coaster ride. Basically, the JS31 was like that quirky underdog in a sports movie, more charm than championship, but still worth watching. Hey everyone, you better get your picks in before the clock runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which AI car will dominate the race. Time's ticking, so make those choices quick. Alright folks, this is a classic showdown. Ingela McCringleberry is behind the wheel of a Tyrrell 17 from 1988, which is a pretty decent car for the era, known for its balance and steady handling. Pippi Langstrump, on the other hand, has a Zack Speed 881, also from 1988, which was designed for a different racing style, perhaps a bit more aggressive but maybe not as refined in tight corners. Considering Macau's tight and twisty streets, my gut says that the car with the better maneuverability and handling will have the upper hand. The Tyrrell might have a slight edge because of its reputation for stability in tricky sections. But the Zack Speed's raw power could shake things up if it can make the most of the straights. Honestly, this one's too close to call without seeing how the AI drivers adapt to the circuit's quirks. We might be in for a photo finish or a surprise upset. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Macau Gia track, and Iron Crosser Wooden Cross is on pole in the 1988 Ryle RC1. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold the lead. Zikopol and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-tail fighting for 4th place. Hingalea Kringleberry just gained 2 spots and is now in 14th. Silva Gaming and Hingalea Kringleberry are locked in a close duel for that 14th position. Maya is closing in on Nuts for 11th place. Silver Gaming just moved up to 14th. Amy and Dale Earnhardt are still locked in that 6th place duel. Amy is climbing to 6th place. Fish to Husky is now 9. Silver Gaming has moved up to 13. Kickass Lady X3 is climbing up 1 spot to take the 17th place. Tokido Kibre and Kickass Lady X3 are nose-to-nose for the 17th spot. Captain Canadian and Turbo Benzina are locked in a close fight for the 20th position. Captain Canadian is storming through the field, now leading the race. Turbo Benzina is making a strong push, climbing into the top 16. Iron Crossor Wooden Cross is closing in on Captain Canadian, and they are now neck and neck for the lead. Silver Gaming is making a move, climbing to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Liang Yashin is also on the rise, grabbing 11th place with a similar move. Pippi Langstrump is not far behind, pushing up to 12 after her own overtakes. The pack is definitely tightening. Silver Gaming is climbing fast, now in 7th place. Pippi Langstrump is also surging, grabbing 8th after overtaking 4 cars. Hingle Kringleberry is not far behind, also moving up 4 spots to 9th. The race is heating up. The Deadline-esque is gaining ground on Kickass Lady X3, closing the gap by 11 seconds. Amy and Sikapal are locked in a fierce duel for 5th place. Silva Gaming is creeping closer to Amy, shrinking the gap by 3 seconds. Silva Gaming is gaining on Amy fast, now just a few seconds behind.
De La Earnhardt is inching closer to Lian Yashin, closing the gap by over a second. Kickass Lady X3 is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Turbo Benzina is closing in fast on the deadline thick, chipping away at the gap. Pippi Langstrumpf is sneaking up 1 spot to 7th. Captain Canadian is dropping back to 21st place. Dilrock Gaming and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 9th. The Deadline Fate and Tokidoki Brie are locked in a fierce fight for 11th. Hingle is holding on to 10th while Pippi is way back in the 16th. Looks like Hingle might have the edge for now, but Pippi's got plenty of laps to make a move. The Deadline of C just snuck into the top 10. Tokidoki Brie and Turbo Benzina are climbing right behind, making it a tight race. Wow, Iron Cross or Wooden Cross really took the checkered flag. Nice job on the win. Wow, Iron Cross or Wooden Cross took the victory. Congratulations on that win, you really showed those AI cars who's boss. And a big shout out to Pippi Langstrumpf for winning the bet race. You get yourself a classic, the 1988 Zaxpeed 881. Nice choice. Keep those engines roaring, everyone. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking down here. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your last chance. Don't leave me hanging here with only the slow ones. Get those selections in before it's too late.
Alright folks, Amy is kicking things off from pole position with that classic 1985 Saubers HSC6 in Group C2. Looks like she's got the early lead, so let's see if she can hold on to it against these futuristic racers. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Lian Yashin in second and Turbo Benzina in third. Looks like Amy is trying to set the pace right from the start. Mar88 and Turbo Benzina are nose to tail for third place. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to fifth. Pippi Langstrumpf is making a move to seventh. Pippi Langstrumpf and Theeded Line Fick are locked in a close fight for sixth. Mar88 is climbing to third place. Scuderia Veloce is now in fourth. Pippi Langstrumpf is making moves to sixth. Brenda Buster and Captain Canadian are neck and neck for ninth place. Dale Earnhardt just gained one spot and is now in 13th. Dale Earnhardt and Cheryl Mizerosis are fighting hard for 12th. Dale Earnhardt's car is a Rondo M482 from 1984. Looks like he's stuck in the middle of the pack, currently in 15th place. Not much action happening around him so far. Theeded Langnes and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose to nose for 6th place. Notes just made a nice jump up 2 spots to 13. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to climb into third place. The Edline Effect and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose to nose for 6th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Mar88 is now in third place, climbing 1 spot. Mar88 and Lian Yashin are nose to tail fighting for 2nd. Nuts has advanced 1 position to 12. Turbo Benzina just overtook someone to take 4th place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 13. Silver Gaming and Cheryl Mizerosis are nose to nose for 16th. Pippi Langstrumpf and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 5th place. Captain Canadian and the Betty White Show are locked in a close fight for 8th. Newts and Hingle McCringleberry are battling hard for 11th. Nuts just overtook someone to take the 10th place. Brenda Buster's right behind, looks like a close fight. Silver Gaming is climbing up to 14, gaining ground. Pippi Langstrumpf and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for 5th place. Nuts is climbing up to 10th. Brenda Buster and Nuts are locked in a close fight for 10th. Pippi Langstrumpf is now in 5th place. Scuderia Veloce and Pippi Langstrumpf are battling it out for 5th. Brenda Buster has climbed to 10th place. Lian Yashin is closing in on Amy, chipping away at the gap by 7.6 seconds. Pippi Langstrumpf and Turbo Benzina are locked in a fierce duel for 4th place. Nudes is climbing up the ranks, moving into 10th position. Lian Yashin is dropping back to 9th place. Martetti 8 is climbing up to 2nd place. Turbo Benzina is moving into 3rd place. Amy is leading the race in a 1985 Sauber SHSE6 and has the fastest lap so far. Looks like she's comfortably ahead and setting the pace. Pippi Langstrumpf just overtook for 3rd place. Scuderia Veloz is right behind in 4th. The Betty White show is closing in on the deadline at sea, but still has some ground to make up. Wow, Amy, you really outpaced everyone else. Looks like the race was just a warm-up for you. Wow, Amy took the win. Big congratulations to them. Looks like Amy also scored the fastest lap, so they can proudly claim the classic 1985 Sauber SHSC 60 kit. As for Nuts, they really know how to make moves and overtakes, so they can pick up the 1984 Lola AD A01 on. Nice work, everyone! If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race at New Jersey Motorsports Park, I would go with the Koenigsegg Jesko. It's built for speed and handling with a combination of power and advanced aerodynamics that would give it an edge on a circuit like that. Plus, it just sounds like it's ready to dominate every turn and straight away. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost over, so get your choices in before we start the race. Don't miss out on the fun of watching these AI cars tear up the track. Well, if I had to pick based on the cars alone, I'd say the Aston Martin Vulcan might have a slight edge because of that extra horsepower and modern engineering. But then again, Plebis 3's Citroën GT has that classic charm, and maybe a few surprises up its sleeve. It's almost like choosing between a sleek old-school sports car and a modern hypercar. Honestly, I'm excited to see how the AI handles the twists and turns, because sometimes the underdog surprises us all. Let's see which driver makes the best call on the track. Alright, everyone. The race kicks off at New Jersey Motorsports Park. And up front we have Iron Cross a Wooden Cross in a 2022 Aston Martin Valhalla. Clearly they've got some serious speed, so let's see if they can hold on to that pole. Iron Cross a Wooden Cross has taken an early lead. Maricus is holding strong in second, and Calican Bunny is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Neotexum is climbing nicely into 6th place. Maya is also making progress now in 8th place. Looks like Maya and Feskies are nose to nose battling for 8. And Body Notes is climbing up to 16th place. Newts and Turbo Benzina are locked in a close fight for 17th. Leonyashin is advancing to 19th. Calican Bunny is closing in on Maricus, cutting the gap by 3.8 seconds. They are in a tight battle for 2nd place. Scuderia Veloz is moving up 1 spot to take 4th. Scuderia Veloz is now in 3rd place. Plebis 3 has moved into 4th. Elicitona 95 has climbed into 6th. Dale Earnhardt's car is a 2015 Koenigsegg Regera, starting from the 15th position. The race for him looks pretty quiet so far. No major moves or overtakes. Elicitone 95 is climbing up to 5th place. Martidi 8 has moved into 6th. And Maya is now in 8th. Looks like the race is heating up. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 12th place. N-Body Notes is also moving up to 15th place. Lazy Towner and N-Body Notes are nose to nose for that 15th spot. Dale Earnhardt and Neotexum are neck and neck for 8th place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Calican Bunny are also locked in a fierce fight for 11th. Yaboy Rwanda is closing in on Buckybird, shrinking the gap by a 1.5 seconds. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 8th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is making a move to 11th. Spikles and Calican Bunny are locked in a close fight for 12th. Elicitone 1095 is climbing to 5th place. Feskies has moved up to 13th. Hinga McCringleberry is now in 16th. Hinga McCringleberry and N-Body Notes are nose to nose for 15th. N-Body Notes is climbing to 14. Amy is sneaking into 19. Buckybird is closing the gap on Nuts by 1.2 seconds. Hinga McCringleberry and Calican Bunny are nose to nose for 15th place. Lian Yashin is inching up to 16. Newts and Lazy Towner are locked in a close fight for 18. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing fast, now in 8th place. Spikels is right behind, also making moves to 9th. Veskies is closing in, grabbing 10th. Looks like a tight battle for those positions. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all that hard work paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Sure. Here's a fun fact for you. The classic Indy cars used to have their engines specially built to run at a screaming 9,000 revolutions per minute, which is pretty wild, considering how long they had to stay at that high rev for a race. That much power and speed made them true monsters on the track, and drivers had to be super brave to handle them. Wow, what a classic showdown we've got here. On one hand, Marte T8 with the vintage 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy, a real beast from the early days of racing history. On the other, Epic Sugar with the Curtis Craft 500B from 1957, which is known for its sleek design and racing pedigree. Considering the Lausitzring Oval's high-speed nature, it might come down to which car handles better at those blistering speeds. The Ferrari is legendary for its power and agility, but the Curtis Craft 500B has that smooth, streamlined advantage. Honestly, I'd probably call it a close call. But if I had to pick, I'd say Marte 88 has a slight edge given the Ferrari's reputation for speed. Then again, on such a short oval, sometimes the car that's more on point with its handling can squeak out a win. We're about to find out. Alright folks, the race is underway at Ring Oval, and look at that. Pippi Langstrump in the classic 1960 Scarab Indy is starting on pole. This is gonna be fun to watch. The race kicks off with Pippi Langstrump leading the pack, followed closely by me in second place, and the Dreamkeeper holding third. Looks like a tight start already. The Dreamkeeper just overtook someone to claim the lead. Pippi Langstrump and the Dreamkeeper are nose to nose for first place. I and Pippi are locked in a close fight for second. Pippi Langstrump and the Dreamkeeper are nose to tail at the front. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to fourth place, inching closer. Mart 88 and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for the fourth spot. Tyler is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 4th. Lian Yashin is making moves, overtaking 4 cars to reach 11. Epic Sugar and Mart 88 are nose to nose, battling fiercely for 6th. Epic Sugar and Mart 88 are neck and neck for 6th place. Vargala Svet is closing in on the Chaotic Weirdo, cutting the gap by a second. 2. Vargala Svet and the Chaotic Weirdo are battling hard for 8th place. Detoxin is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 15th place. Vargala Svet is gaining ground, moving 2 spots up to 7th. Dale Earnhardt is inching forward, climbing 1 spot to 9th. Tyler just sneaked into 3rd place. Mart 88 and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 5th. The Chaotic Weirdo is climbing up to 9th. Rob Sizzle is really having a rough time, dropping 7 spots to 30. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Maya, and has cut the gap by 1.7 seconds. Vargala Svet is climbing up the field, moving into 6th place. The fight for 5th is heating up between Vargala Svet and Hingle McCringleberry. Smurf20 is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 15. Iconic Odd is making moves, overtaking 4 cars to reach 22nd. Vargala Svet is creeping up 1 spot to 5th place. Nulavi is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 16. Yamapriest is also gaining ground, moving up 4 spots to 17. Hingle McCringleberry is inching closer to the top 5, climbing 1 position to 5th. Vargala Svet just moved up 1 spot to take the 5th place. Maya and Vargala Svet are nose to nose for 4th. Hingle McCringleberry and Vargala Svet are also fighting hard for 5th. Pippi Langstrump is now in 1st place. Vargala Svet has moved up to 4th. The Chaotic Weirdo is in 6th. Looks like everyone's climbing steadily. The Chaotic Weirdo is gaining on Maya, and closing the gap by over a second. They are nose to tail for 5th place. Mart 88 is climbing up 1 spot to 8th. Mart 88 and Epic Sugar are battling fiercely for 7th. The Chaotic Weirdo is climbing to 5th place. Epic Sugar is now 6th. Yama Priest is making a move to 15th. Epic Sugar just overtook someone to reach 5th place. Epic Sugar and Vaga Lasset are nose to nose for 4th. The Chaotic Weirdo and Epic Sugar are fighting hard for 5th. The Chaotic Weirdo is climbing up to 5th place. Marte 8 and Epic Sugar are nose to nose for 6th. Hingle McCringleberry is sneaking into 8th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Marte 88 are fighting for 7th. The Chaotic Weirdo just snuck into the top 4. Dale Earnhardt is inching closer to Maya and has cut the gap by 3.3 seconds. Looks like the battle for 9th is heating up between Maya and Dale. Tyler just snatched 2nd place, leaving the rest in the dust. Marta is climbing up to 6th. Not bad at all. Hingle Kringleberry is making moves to 7th. Slowly but surely. Dale Earnhardt has gained 1 position and is now in 7th place. Inga McCringleberry and Dale are nose to nose for 7th. Detoxness is also climbing up, now in 9th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 7th place. Dale Earnhardt and Hingle are nose to nose for that same position. Lian Yashin and Nuts are locked in a close fight for 12th. Tyler is making a move for the lead, inching closer. Amy is climbing fast, now in 11th. Dale Earnhardt and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 7th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Vargela Svet is gaining on the Chaotic Weirdo, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Dale Earnhardt has moved up 1 spot to take 7th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Dale Earnhardt are now nose to nose for 7th. Wow, Tyler really outdid everyone else. Guess they're the new king of Lassitering Oval. Nice job! Wow, Tyler took the checkered flag. Big congrats to them. That was an intense race and they totally earned it. Now, for those of you who want to claim some sweet rides, Pippi Langstrumpf can grab the 1960 Scarab Indy, which is a real classic. And Mart 88, you won the bet race, so you're getting the 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy. Nice work, everyone! Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice before they hit the starting line. Don't miss out on the chance to cheer for your champion. Alright, this is quite a throwback showdown. Hingle McCringleberry is racing a 1976 Wolf Williams FW05, and Mart 88 is behind a 1976 Brabham BT45. Both cars are from the same era but with different capabilities. The FW5 was known for its sleek design and speed in Formula One, but given the rallycross environment, the agility and handling of the BT45 might actually give Mart 88 a slight edge here. Considering the mix of classic cars and the rough terrain of Montmello Rallycross, I'd say the car that can adapt quickly to the unpredictable surfaces will have the advantage. I'm leaning toward Mart 88 in the Brabham because of its potentially better traction and control in this kind of race. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. My prediction might turn out to be as reliable as a vintage car in a modern race. Let's see how this unfolds. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Montmello Rallycross, and leading the pack is Pippi Langstrup in the 1976 Shadow DN5. BE! Expect some vintage speed and style up front. Pippi Langstrup is leading the race, followed closely by Leanne Yashin in second and Dale Earnhardt in third. The top three are already setting the pace, so stay tuned for some action. Maya is holding steady in second place. Pippi is dropping like a stone, now 7th place. Leanne is making a move, up to the top spot. Dale Earnhardt is dropping back to 10th place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 3rd. Mart 88 is moving up to 4th. Dale Earnhardt's car is a Surtees TS19, known for its unique design and handling. He's currently in the last place, so it looks like he's struggling to keep up with the pack. Mart 88 is driving a Brabham BT45, a car known for its innovative aerodynamics. Looks like they're holding steady in 4th place, not making any dramatic moves, but staying consistent. Maya's driving the classic McLaren M26, which is known for its sleek design and sharp handling. Currently in 10th place, it looks like the race hasn't quite gone her way yet, but there's plenty of time to make moves. Scuderia Veloz takes the lead, now in 1st place. Mart 88 is closing the gap on Hingle McCringleberry by 1 second. Maya climbs up to 7th place, making a nice move. Amy is driving a McLaren M26, starting from the 9th position. She's currently in 6th place and has the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like she's making some moves. Leanne Yashin is climbing to 2nd place. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 3rd. Mart 88 has moved up to 4th. Amy is in a McLaren M26, starting from the 9th position. She's currently in 6th place and has the 2nd fastest lap, so she's making some moves. Scuderia Veloce is comfortably leading with the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control unless something dramatic happens. Lian Yashin is driving a Lotus 77, which is known for its sleek design and innovative aerodynamics. She's currently in second place, holding her position well behind the leader. Looks like she's keeping it steady but not pushing for the win just yet. Hingle is holding a slight edge over Martady 8, but with just one lap left, anything can happen. Hingle's fastest lap is a bit slower, so Martady 8 might be lurking for a move. Martady 8 has stormed to the front, overtaking 4 cars to take the lead. Scuderia Veloce and Martady 8 are nose to tail, fighting hard for first place. I'm closing in on Pippi Langstrom. The gap shrinks by nearly 3 seconds. Scuderia Veloci is now in first place. Lian Yashin has climbed to second. Hingle and McCringleberry is in third. The top 3 are getting pretty cozy at the front. The track's tight and technical nature seems to favor the quick lap times of the front runners, but it's also giving room for some surprises in the middle pack. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce on their victory at Montmello Rallycross. Looks like they really sped their way to the top. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for taking the win. They definitely earned it with that impressive performance. Now, for the drivers ready to claim their prizes, here we go. Dale Earnhardt, you snagged the fastest lap, so you get the 1976 Surtees TS19. Nice job showing some serious speed out there. Hingle McCringleberry, you won the bet race. That's quite the achievement, so the 1976 Wolf Williams FWL5 is yours. And Amy, with the most overtakes, you've earned the 1976 McLaren M26. Great work all around, everyone. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so get those selections in before the race begins. Don't miss out on your chance to see your favorite AI car hit the track. Oh, this is a classic showdown, isn't it? Both these cars are from the same era, but each has its own charm and quirks. The Dodge Challenger is known for its muscle and raw power, so Turbo Benzina might have the edge when it comes to straight line speed. On the other hand, the Plymouth Barracuda is a bit more nimble and might handle the curves a touch better. But let's be real, these are AI racers who probably don't care much about vintage appeal, they just want to win. I'd say Turbo Benzina's muscle might give them the boost needed to edge out the Barracuda, but don't count Lian Yashin out just yet. It's all about who's got the better AI driving skills underneath. Who are you rooting for? Alright folks, vintage Trans Am is kicking off at the Alice track, and up front we have Turbo Benzina in a classic 1970 Dodge Challenger. Looks like it's going to be a nostalgic blast from the past. Turbo Benzina takes an early lead. Looks like they want to set the pace. Lian Yexin is holding second place, not giving up yet. Scuderia Veloz is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Lian Yexin and Turbo Benzina are nose to nose at the front. Scuderia Veloz is trying to squeeze past Lian for second place. Pippi Langstrom and Scuderia Veloz are locked in a close fight for third. Newts is charging through the field, now in 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Dale Earnhardt has climbed to 4th place. Mart 88 has moved up to 10th place. Maya and Mart 88 are nose to tail fighting for 9th. Mart 88 and Maya are nose to tail for 9th place. Vina 17 is climbing up to 15th. Shotskis and Fortiefro are swapping positions for 17th. Lian Yexin is leading the race in a 1970 Plymouth Barracuda. Ada. Looks like she's holding steady at the front with no signs of slowing down. Shotskis just overtook a car to move up to 17. Fortiafro and Shotskis are nose to nose for that same spot. Cobber and the Dreamkeeper are battling for 20th place. Looks like a close one. Newts and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 6th place. Fortiafro just climbed 1 spot to 17. Kyroscope is chipping away at Shotskis, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Aussie Twill. Tension 2 is climbing to 13th place. Story Forge and Aussie 20 Timutu are neck and neck for that spot. Shotskis is sneaking up to 17th place. Reno T4 is gaining on Story Forge, closing the gap by over 1 second. Fortiafro just moved up 1 spot to 17. Cobber is narrowing the distance to Kyroscope by 2 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry and Pippi Langstrom are nose to nose for 5th place. Fortiafro just gained 1 spot and is now 16th. Kyroscope and Shotskis are fighting it out for 18th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 5th place. Fortiafro is closing in on Renault T4, cutting the gap by 1.8 seconds. Kyroscope is moving up to 18th place. Newts is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Camaro and is currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Younggun Store 202 is driving a 1974 BMW 22 Dorsal. They are currently in 12th place and seem to be holding steady without much drama so far. Forty Afro is driving a 1971 Puma GTB, currently in 7th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Maya is closing in on Amy for 10th place. Cobber just gained 1 spot and is now in the 19th position. Kyroscope and Cobber are locked in a close fight for 19th. Amy just moved up 1 spot to 10th place. Rinok T4 is feeling the heat from 40 Afro, closing the gap by a second. Cobber just gained 1 spot and is now in 18th place. Shotskis and Cobber are nose to tail, fighting hard for 18th. Shotskis just overtook Cobber, and now they are nose to tail for 18th place. Looks like Shotskis is not done yet. Cobber is climbing up to 18th place. Shotskis and Cobber are battling for that same spot. The Dreamkeeper is catching Kyroscope, shrinking the gap by a second and a half. They are also fighting for 20th place. Wow! Turbo Benzina took the checkered flag. Looks like all that turbocharged effort paid off. Congrats on the win, champion! Wow! Turbo Benzina really nailed it today. Congratulations on both winning the race and setting the fastest lap. You've earned that vintage Dodge Challenger with style. And hey, winning the bet race too? That's like stacking the deck in your favor. As for the drivers who can claim those classic cars, hats off to Nuts for the most overtakes. You've earned that 1969 Chevrolet Camaro, no argument there. This race was a blast, and I can't wait to see who climbs to the top next time. Sure thing. Fun fact about Group 3 racing cars is that they're known for their incredible mix of speed and style, often featuring a blend of classic race car design with modern performance tweaks. It's like racing history and innovation had a high-speed fashion show. These cars were originally built for the thrill of touring car racing, and they still manage to turn heads while doing it. Alright folks, you better make up your minds because the clock's ticking. Choose your favorite AI-driven car before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see which one will dominate the track. Wow, what a matchup! On one side we have Amy with the legendary Ferrari 250 GTO, which is known for its classic design and impressive speed from that era. On the other side, Nuts is behind a Porsche 904, a sleek and agile car that's also a classic but more on the racing prototype side. Considering the track is Snetterton 300, which favors handling and agility, my money is on Nuts. The Porsche 904's lightweight and nimbleness should give it an edge through the corners. That said, Amy's Ferrari could surprise us with its raw power and stability on the straights. It's a close call, but I'd lean towards Nuts taking it in this race. Either way, it's going to be a fun showdown of two incredible vintage racers. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Snetterton 300, and starting at the front in Group 3 is the Mart 88 driver in a 1966 Ford Fairlane. Looks like we've got some vintage muscle up front for this one. Scuderia Veloz takes the lead and is now in first place. Hingle McCringleberry advances 2 spots and is now in 4th. Liang Yashin is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry in the fight for 4th. Maya is climbing up to 8th place. Zupa Sigi has edged into 9th. June Wolf is now in 10th. Looks like the race is heating up. Pippi Langstrump is dropping back to 21st place. Deathray Lane is climbing to 13th. Black Bearded is moving up to 14th. Pippi Langstrump is charging through the field, now in first place after overtaking 20 cars. Scuderia Veloz is right behind, not giving up the fight for the lead. Imogen Tempus and Yabar Rwanda are neck and neck for 20th place. Looks like a close finish coming up. Shran is climbing steadily to 15th place. Yaboy Rwanda and Imogen Tempus are locked in a close fight for 19th. Pippi Langstrump is closing in on Yaboy Rwanda, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Blackbeard advances to 15th place. Cobercle moves up to 16th place. Yaboy Rwanda climbs 2 spots to reach 18th place. Cobercle is climbing up to 15th place. Imogen Tempus and Anaxagorax are nose-to-nose for the 19th spot. Pippi Langstrumpf is closing the distance on Imogen Tempus, cutting the gap by a second. John is gaining on Blackbeard, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Pippi Langstrumpf is catching Imogen Tempus, closing the gap by 2.1 seconds. Newts is holding a slight edge over Amy. But with 1 lap to go, anything can happen. Amy's got the pace to make a move if she finds an opening. The tight corners at Snetterton 300 are favoring the older, more nimble cars like the Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ and Porsche 912R. The bigger cars might struggle with agility here. Bethry Lane's car is a 1963 Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ, a classic lightweight racer. They're currently in the 13th place, so the race isn't going their way, but they're still in the mix. Newts is holding a slight edge over Amy, but with only 1 lap to go, it's anyone's game. Amy could still make a move if she's feeling brave. Tron is right behind Blackbeard now, just a car length away. They are battling for the 16th position. Pippi Langstrumpf is gaining on Imogen Tempus, closing the gap to less than a second. Yaboy Rwanda just overtook someone to move into the top 20. Anaxagorax is right behind, eyeing that same spot. Looks like a little battle is brewing for 17th place. Maya is closing in on Nuts and has cut the gap by 1.3 seconds. Cobercle has moved up 1 spot to take 8th place. Cobercle and Bethry Lane are nose to tail fighting for 13. Amy just snuck into 5th place. Nuts is gaining on Dale Earnhardt, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Lyricel is climbing up to 14th place. Cobercle is driving a Porsche 912R from 1968. They're currently in the 16th place and seem to be struggling with pace, as their lap time is over 2.5 minutes. Pippi Langstrumpf is closing in on Schron, and has cut the gap by 8.30 seconds. Senor Flip-Flopone 100 in 2020 has moved up 1 spot to 11. Bethrilene has also gained 1 position to 12. Anaxagorax just climbed 1 spot to 15th place. Yaboy Rwanda advanced 2 spots to 16. Imogen Tempus moved up 1 spot to 18. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. The tight corners at Snetterton 300 are favoring the classic muscle and vintage cars, keeping the top spots close. The faster lap times are mostly from the front runners, showing the track's demanding nature. Overtakes are tricky, so positioning early is paying off. Well, look at that. Scuderia Veloz just took the win at Snetterton 300. Guess they're really good at crossing the finish line first. Congratulations! Sure thing. Did you know that Group 4 racing cars were originally created for privateers to compete in sports car racing back in the 1960s? They were kind of like the go-to class for racing enthusiasts who wanted semi-professional speed without the factory costs. It's like the sweet spot of racing classes. Fast, stylish, and a little rebellious. Alright folks, you better make your pick now if you want to see your favorite car hit the track. The clock's ticking down fast, so don't hesitate. Once it's gone, it's gone. Alright folks, we've got Mr. Wolf J in that classic BMW CSL and Papa K in the vintage Chevrolet Corvette C3. Now, the BMW is known for its sharp handling and agility, especially in a tight race like a Fananisto. The Corvette, on the other hand, has that raw muscle power but might struggle a bit with the more twisty sections of the track. Considering the age and design, I'd say Mr. Wolf J has a slight edge here. The BMW's balance and precision could help him take the lead, especially on those corners. The Corvette's likely to shine on the straights, but I think the BMW will outmaneuver it in the winding parts. My money's on Mr. Wolf J to win this one, but don't count out the Corvette's raw speed. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at A Finisto. And leading the pack is Dale Earnhardt in a classic 1971 Nissan Skyline 2000 GTR. Looks like he's in the pole position, so let's see if he can hold on to that lead. Hingo McCringleberry is making a bold move, climbing 4 spots to 9th place. Stankett is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 2nd. D-Factor is also on the rise, advancing 2 spots to 6th. Papa Cassie and Mr. Wolf J are nose to nose for 13th place. Its Stera pair just sneaked up to 16. Liam is climbing up to 18. Basin Erdru is slicing through the field, now in 16th place. Jmagishat is making a move, climbing to 18. Its Bumblebee is also on the rise, now in 20. The race is heating up. Stankett is now in 1st place. D-Factor and the Nuts are battling hard for 5th. Hippie Langstrom is climbing to 11th. Papa Casey climbs to 13th place. Sunboard Bowie is catching the Empress fast, gap shrinking by 2.6 seconds. Mr. Wolf J is also on the hunt for Super Siggy, closing in by the same margin. D-Factor and Nuts are neck and neck for 5th place. Scuderia Veloce has climbed to 10th. Jmagishat is now in 17th. D-Factor is climbing up 1 spot to take 5th place. Nuts and D-Factor are nose to nose for 5th. T-Empress is gaining 2 spots and now sits in 24th. Nuts is driving a 1970 Pontiac Firebird and is currently in 7th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Hingo McCringleberry is climbing to 7th place. Pippi Langstrom is now 11th. Papa Ketsi has moved into 12th. Maya is charging through the field, now in 11th place after overtaking 4 cars. Mr. Wolf J is narrowing the gap to Super Siggy by 2.4 seconds. Basinus Art Wu is climbing to 15th place. Jmagishat is sneaking into 16. Mr. Wolf J is narrowing the gap on Super Siggy by 2.30 seconds, so expect some fireworks soon. Papa Cassie advances to 12th place. Zaprendigan climbs to 15th place. Liam moves up to 18th place. Hingo McCringleberry is climbing up to 6th place. Mr. Wolf J is closing in on Super Siggy, cutting the gap by 2.1 seconds. Lian Yashin is climbing to 6th place. Amy is now in 8th. Scuderia Veloce has moved up to 9th. Nuts is charging through the field, now in 7th place after overtaking 4 cars. Hingle McCringleberry has gained 1 spot, now in 6th. Zabrandigan and Maricus are nose to tail, fighting hard for 14th. Zabrandigan is climbing to 14th place. Mutube is now 25. Mr. Wolf J is closing in on Super Siggy, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 5th place. De Factor and Hingle are nose to nose for that position. Belthanathy Beast is chipping away at some board boys' lead, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Lian Yashin just overtook Amy for 8th place. Biotic Weirdo is now in the top 20, climbing 1 spot. Well, a fun fact about the Retro GT 500 racing class is that these cars are often inspired by classic muscle cars from the late 60s and early 70s, but with a modern twist. It's like giving vintage a turbocharged boost and saying, hey, remember when cars were all about style and V8s? They really bring a nostalgic roar to the racing circuit while still keeping up with the tech of today. It's basically a throwback party on wheels, and everyone's invited to watch these beasts rev their engines. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking fast. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in and make your choice before the race starts. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you were waiting. Alright. We've got Leanne with the classic Ferrari F40 competition and Pippi with the slightly more modern Nissan 300ZX Turbo MSA.T. The Ferrari is definitely a legend with its raw power and racing pedigree from the late 80s. But the Nissan, although less iconic, has that turbocharged fury and might handle the tight turns a little better. If we're talking raw speed alone, the Ferrari probably has the edge, but the Nissan's turbo boost could give it a surprise if the track favors acceleration and handling. Honestly, I'd give the slight edge to Leanne and her Ferrari just because that car has a reputation for screaming down the straights. But hey, anything can happen in these AI races, so I wouldn't count Pippi out just yet. Alright folks, the race at Chang Track is about to kick off. Leading the pack is Popcorn Slayer in a 1996 Lamborghini Diablo Yolta. So buckle up because that's a classic beast on pole. Let's see how the retro GT 500 cars battle it out. Starting grid is set with Popcorn Slayer in first, me in second, and MooTube in third. Let's see if I can hold the position or if Popcorn will pop past me. Leanne Yashin just nudged into 5th place. Pippi Langström and Leanne are nose to nose for 5th. Tugonit DTV is climbing to 7th. 2-Bit TTV and Pippi are battling for 6th. Marti T8 is climbing up to 10th place. Dale Earnhardt is now in 13th. The fight between Dale Earnhardt and Scuderia Veloce for 12th is heating up. Dale Earnhardt and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 12th place. Buffina Nitin just gained 1 spot and is now in 22nd. Shoebox TV is climbing up to 19th place. Oxolfi and Arlo Coast are locked in a close fight for 24th. Tugonit DTV is now in 5th place. Amy has moved into 6th. Ogswolfi is climbing into 24th. Scuderia Veloce is now in 10th place. King Brut and Scuderia Veloce are still nose to tail for 11. Your Instinct has inched up to 20. Shattered Pixel is driving a 1994 Alfa Romeo 155 TS. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, currently in 26th place, and not making much progress. Dale Earnhardt and Kingred are nose-to-nose for the 12th spot. Pumpkin of Glory is chopping down the distance to Flanky Frankie, closing in by a second. Maya is holding the lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless someone pulls off a miracle. Mart 88 is climbing up one spot to take 9th place. Bingley Kringleberry and Mart 88 are locked in a close fight for 9th. Newts and Dale Earnhardt are also battling tightly for 13th. Dishonored Fox is trying to outsmart Architect for 15th place. Shoebox TV and Shalesy are neck and neck for 18th. This race is heating up. Dale Earnhardt and Kingred are nose-to-nose for the 12th spot. Dishonored Fox just sneaked into 15th. Shoebox TV is climbing to 18th. Wow! Popcorn Slayer took the top spot again. Guess they're just too fast for the rest of us. Well done! Wow! Congratulations to Popcorn Slayer for winning the race. That was quite the display of AI speed. And a huge shout out to Maya for snagging the fastest lap. Looks like you've earned yourself that classic 1994 Nissan 300Z X Turbo Imsedator. Pippi Langstrom, you also snagged the same sweet ride for winning the bet race. Looks like we've got some very lucky drivers here today. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because the twists and turns of Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez require a car that can stick to the road and maneuver quickly. Speed is important, but if the car can't handle those sharp corners smoothly, it's game over. Braking performance is also crucial since the track has some tight chicanes. Overall, a balanced mix of agility and braking power would give a car the best shot at dominating the circuit. Well, this is quite the matchup. The Rebellion R1 from 2014 is a solid car, but might be a bit behind the 2015 Porsche 919 Hybrid when it comes to tech and hybrid powertrain. The Porsche was built for endurance and speed on a track like Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez. Honestly, I'd put my chips on nuts and the Porsche. It just has that bit more turbocharged firepower and recent engineering edge. Pippi's Rebellion might surprise us with some clever driving, but I think the Porsche is going to take the top spot today. Alright folks, the race kickoff at Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez is here, and leading the pack is Husky Hog in the LMP1 class. They're roaring ahead in a 2015 Rebellion R1, starting on pole. Buckle up! This is gonna be interesting. Tangadaki TTV is making a move, climbing 4 spots to take the 18th place. Lian Yashin and Husky Hog are nose-to-nose for the lead. Meanwhile, Mart 88 and Scuderia Veloz are locked in a close fight for 4th. Pippi Langstrom and Scuderia Veloz are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Nudes is climbing up to 8. Amy and I are locked in a fierce duel for 10th. Maya is closing in on the pack, looking to make a move. Swell Place Yeni and Unistix are still neck and neck, no clear winner yet. Mart 88 is now in 5th place, closing the gap with Pippi Langstrom. They are battling fiercely for that 5th spot. Amy has moved up to 10th place, making some progress. Maya just moved up 1 spot to 10. Bodazara and Redizeruptive Vixen still neck and neck for 12. Bean Streams is closing in on Bodazara, cutting the gap by a second. They're now fighting for 13th, so expect some fireworks. Nudes is making a move up to 6th place. Swell Place TV is closing in on Bean Streams, shaving off 1.2 seconds. Its Bumblebee is climbing to 19th place. Rosego Gaming just climbed 1 spot to take the 17th place. Unistix and Rosego Gaming are nose-to-nose for 17th. Its Bumblebee is chipping away at Unistix, now only 1 second behind. Amy just overtook someone to move into 10th place. Maya and Amy are nose-to-tail for 10th. Redizeruptive Vixen is chopping down the gap to Maya by 2.2 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 7th place. Maya and Amy are nose-to-tail for 10th. Looks like a little rivalry brewing there. Nuts and Mart 88 are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Maya just climbed 1 spot to 10th. Bean Streams is chipping away at Bodazara, closing the gap by a second and a third. Nuts is now in 5th place, closing the gap. Amy has moved up to 10th, making some progress. Skeggs' Beaupre and Unistix are nose-to-nose for 19th place. Looks like a close finish coming up. Congratulations to Husky Hog on winning the race. Looks like they really hogged the spotlight today. Wow, Husky Hog took the crown. Congratulations on that impressive win. You really drove that race like a champion. As for Nuts, you've earned yourself a sweet prize. A 2015 Porsche 919 Hybrid. Time to get ready to claim your shiny new ride. Everyone else, keep your eyes on the prize. More races are coming up, and who knows, maybe it'll be your turn next. Sure thing. Did you know that in the 1970s the supercars racing class was basically the Wild West of motorsport? Teams were experimenting with all sorts of crazy designs to squeeze more power and speed out of their cars. It was like a real-life car tinkering playground with a sprinkle of madness. It's no wonder those cars are still legendary today. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your favorite AI car yet, now's the time to make your move before it's too late. Don't let your chance slip away to root for the underdog or cheer for the favorite. Get your votes in or watch your pick get left in the dust. Alright, this is quite the throwback showdown. The Chevelle SS is a muscle car beast with tons of torque. Perfect for straight-line bursts, but not exactly known for razor-sharp cornering. On the flip side, the Ferrari 365 GTB 4 Daytona is a true grand tour with a sleek design and better agility around tight corners. Given the Dijon-Prenois short circuit has some tricky turns and fast straights, I'd put my money on Hingle McCringleberry and his Ferrari for the win. That car's agility should give him a significant edge in the twisty bits, even if the Chevelle has some raw power up its sleeve. But hey, with AI cars, anything can happen. Sometimes the underdog surprises us all. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Dijon-Prenois short track, and leading the pack is Christelle 33 in a 1977 Austin Martin full 8 Vantage. Starting on pole and already showing some classic 70s flair, let's see if they can hold on to that spot. Christelle 33 has shot to the front, holding the lead. Marie is right behind in second place, and official Placelib is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Official Class Alive and Mart 88 are nose to nose for second place. Maya is climbing up to fifth place. Maya and Lian Yaishin are locked in a fierce fight for fourth. Gingham Kringleberry is climbing up to 6th place. Duff's 84 and Matrix Go are nose to tail for 9th. Aerotech is edging closer to 10th, moving up to 11th. Devots 84 and Aerotech are locked in a tight duel for 10th. Nuts is now in 13th place, climbing 1 spot. Scuderia Veloz has moved up to 15th place, also gaining 1 spot. Lian Yashin and Official Class Alive are nose to tail for 3rd place. Nifus 84 and Amy are swapping positions for 8th. Aerotech and Tug On It TTV are locked in a close fight for 11th. Maya is now in 4th place, closing in on the top 3. Dots 84 has climbed to 8th place, but he's got Amy right behind him. Looks like a battle for 8th is heating up. Mart 88 is cruising in a 1969 Shelby GT 500, a classic muscle car known for its power and style. They're holding on to 2nd place, looking pretty comfortable so far. Newts is driving a 1969 Shelby GT 500 and is currently in the 13th place. Looks like they're stuck behind some other muscle cars and not making much progress. The Fox 84 and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 7th place. Aerotech just snuck into the top 10, claiming 10th. Ebony Shadow is chipping away at Scuderia Veloz, closing the gap by a second. Dale Earnhardt and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 6th place. Ebony Shadow is climbing up to 15. Pippi Langstrom is also moving up to 16. Matrixco is driving a 1970 Dodge Coronet Super B and is currently in the 12th place. Their fastest lap is 1:22.342, so they're holding a steady pace but not quite challenging the leaders. Maya is currently in 4th place with the 1969 Ferrari 365 GTB for Daytona. She's been quick with a best lap of 1:20.893, but still has some ground to make up on the leaders. Lian Yeshin is gaining on me, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Newts and Matrix Co are locked in a fierce fight for 12th place. Official Classy Live is driving a vintage Lamborghini Jarama S. They're currently in 3rd place and have a fastest lap of 1:21.336 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Mart 88 is holding the fastest lap and is in 2nd place, so he's definitely pushing hard to stay close to Crystal 33. Maya is currently in 4th place with a 1969 Ferrari 365G TB4 Daytona. She's slightly behind the leaders but holding a decent pace with her fastest lap just under 1:21. Her car looks steady, but she needs to find some overtaking opportunities to climb higher. Maya is currently in 4th place with her Ferrari 365 GTB Ford Daytona. She's gained a few spots from her starting position and is running just behind the top 3. Looks like she's holding her own in the mix. The Ford's 84 is climbing to 7th place. 2 Gonnet TTV is gaining on Aerotech, closing the gap by over a second. Amy is struggling a bit in 9th, while Hingle is holding 8th. Looks like Hingle might have the edge if they stay close. Wow, Crystal 33, you really drove away with that victory. Congratulations on the win, you clearly know how to leave everyone in the dust. Wow! Crystal 33 took the checkered flag. Congratulations on your win. You definitely drove like a champ. And big shout out to Mart88 for snagging the fastest lap. That means you get to claim the legendary 1969 Shelby GT500. Nice work. Also, hats off to Hingle McCringleberry for winning the bet race. You get to take home that gorgeous vintage Ferrari 365 GTB4 Daytona. Enjoy cruising in style. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so don't miss your chance to join the race. Grab your spot before it's too late. Oh, this is quite the throwback showdown, isn't it? The Nissan Skyline R32 is a legend, known for its incredible performance and the famous Godzilla nickname. It's a car that can handle corners like a dream and has that iconic RB26 engine under the hood. On the other hand, Maya's Ford Sierra S500 is an absolute beast in its own right, especially with its turbocharged engine and rally-inspired design. Considering the track is Automotordrome Grobnik, which favors high-speed stability and sharp turns, I'd say the Nissan might have a slight edge simply because of its balanced handling and proven track record. But don't count out the Sierra. If it gets a good start and keeps the turbo spooled up, it could surprise us all. Who am I betting on? I'd put my chips on the Nissan Skyline, but that Sierra is a wild card that just might make this race exciting enough to keep everyone on the edge of their seats. Alright everyone, Amy in the 1986 BMW M3 is taking the pole position here at Automotordrom Grobnik. Looks like she's ready to tear up the track. Newts has shot off the line to take the lead. Amy is right behind in second place. Dale Earnhardt is holding steady in third, probably wondering if he should have stayed in bed today. Maya is slicing through the field, now in sixth place after overtaking 3 cars. Ingle McCringleberry is climbing to third place, gaining 1 spot. Dioguna Miracles is also moving up, now in 11th place after gaining 1 spot. Pippi Langstrump just overtook someone to take 9th place. Giogi Numericals is also climbing up to 11. Pispachingio and Bodazara are neck and neck for 13. Pispachingio is dropping like a stone to 20. Filthy Old Guy is climbing to 14. Alex Nati is sneaking into 15. Dale Earnhardt and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for third place. Filthy Old Guy is closing in on Badazara, chipping away at the gap by 140 seconds. Morning Stars moved up 1 spot to 15. Cabercal advances to 16th place. Jaime Azul climbs to 18th place. Cacaotic Weirdo and Jaimais are nose-to-nose for 18th place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 2nd place. Maya is advancing to 6th. Bilthell Guy is pushing into 13th. Scuderia Veloce is dropping like a stone to 18th place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing smoothly to 2nd place. Pippi Langstrom and Martedi 8 are nose-to-nose for 7. Maya is narrowing the gap to Amy by a second and a half. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 7th place. Filthy Old Guy is advancing to 11. Budatsuro is driving a 1980 Lada 21ZX, which is quite the classic choice. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making much noise but staying in the race. Hingle McCringleberry is really having a rough time, dropping 6 spots to 9th place. Dale Earnhardt is falling further back, now 11 places behind in 13. Amy is on the move, climbing 2 positions to 2nd place. Dale Earnhardt is storming through the field, now in 2nd place after overtaking 11 cars. Hingle McCringleberry is also making a move, climbing up 6 positions to sit in 3rd. The top 3 are shaping up to be quite the chase. Morning Stars is climbing up to 12th place now. They are nose to tail with Giogina Miracles. Looks like a close fight for that spot. Morning Starsel is climbing up to 12th place. Scuderia Veloce is gaining on Elec X, closing the gap by over 2 seconds.
Morningstar Slough and Senior Flip Flopone, 100 in 2020 are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Budadzarar and Geogay Numericals are battling it out for 13th. Scuderia Veloce is closing in on LXH Chetnesni, cutting the gap by 3 seconds. Leon Yashin is on a roll, climbing to 6th place. Bill Theoldguy is right behind, also making moves to 7th. Morningstar Slough is pushing through the pack now in 9th. The race is heating up. Pippi Langstrup is making a bold move, now in 7th place after overtaking 5 cars. Marty 8 is on a roll, climbing 8 positions to take 8th place. Dale Earnhardt is closing the gap on Nuts, shrinking it by over a second. Leon Yashin is racing a 1996 Maserati Ghibli Dido. She's currently in 10th place, and her lap time is over a second slower than the leaders. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the front runners. Scuderia Veloce is closing fast on LXEOX6NY. The gap shrinks by 5 seconds. Bill Theoldguy is inching closer to Leon Yashin, just over a second behind. Budadzarar climbs 1 spot to 13th place. Meanwhile, Budadzarar and Senior Flip Flopone, 100 in 2020, are nose-to-nose for 12th. Wow, Nuts really outpaced everyone. Guess they're the new Speed King. Well, Nuts really pulled off the win. Congratulations on that fantastic victory. Now, for those claiming cars, definitely some exciting options here. Dale Earnhardt, you nailed the fastest lap, so you get to claim the legendary 1990 Nissan Skyline G car R32 Royal. And I guess I'll be driving the sleek 1989 Ford Sierra R S500. Looks like this race just turned into a whole new level of car collecting. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make your picks before the clock runs out, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI gods decide for you. Hurry up and choose your champion.
Whoa, that's a classic showdown. The Aero's A10B is a solid car, but the Williams FW12 was pretty much a game changer in 1988, with its advanced technology and aerodynamics. I'd say Egenerite has the edge here, especially considering the reputation of the Williams that year. But hey, in a race like this, anything can happen, especially with AI drivers behind the wheel. Let's see if the vintage charm of the Aeros can pull off an upset. Alright, folks, the race kicks off at the Bernese Alps Festival track. Leading the pack is the Scuderia Veloce team with their pole-sitting 1988 Aeros, A10B. Let's see if they can keep up the pace, or if the others have a surprise in store. Generite is leading the race, followed closely by Scuderia Veloce in second place. Notes is holding on to third for now. The pack is still settling in. Dale Earnhardt is making a bold move, climbing 3 places to 11. Scuderia Veloce is now in the lead, claiming the top spot. Telescopebeam is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 7. Pippi Langstrup is holding off Maya for the 8th place. Amy and Pippi are nose to nose for the 15th spot. Violetta Mama is driving a Coloni FC 188, which is known for its simplicity and lack of power. Looks like she's holding on to the 3rd place, but don't expect her to challenge for the lead anytime soon. The Alpine twists are definitely shaking up the order with overtakes and tight battles. Agrades 34 just made a clean move on Nuts to take the 3rd place. Telescopebeam is trying to hold off Wangatang 7 to a 72 for 6. Maya and its Bumblebee are nose to tail for 13. Agrades 34 is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Telescopebeam has moved up to 6th position, also gaining 1 spot. Telescopebeam and Violetta Mama are nose to nose fighting for 5th place. Scuderia Veloce is leading the race with the Aeros A10B, which is known for its lightweight design and agility. Looks like they're cruising comfortably at the front so far. Maya is currently in the 14th position, driving a McLaren MP 444. Looks like she's holding steady but not making much progress. Violetta Mama is driving a Colony FC 188, a car known for its lightweight and agility, but not much speed. She's currently in third place, so she's doing surprisingly well. Nuts. Just overtook someone to take third place. Eganerite is right behind him, not giving up that spot easily. Wangatang 7. 272. And Violetta Mama are nose to tail for 6th place. Well, look who's back in the chat. Welcome back, Naibi. Glad you could join us for some high-speed AI car action. Hope you're ready to see some serious racing drama unfold. The telescope beam is slicing into Eganerite's tail, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 10th place, leaving someone behind. And I am inching closer to the top 10, now in 13th. The Alpine twists seem to favor the quicker lap times for the front runners, but the narrow sections are tightening the pack and causing some overtaking chaos. Agrid's 34 is in second place and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing for a win. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce on their victory at the Bernese Alps Festival. Clearly, they know how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done! Inglan! Wow, what an incredible win for Scuderia Veloce! Congratulations on taking the top spot today. Clearly, their AI drivers are on another level. And guess what? Scuderia Veloce can now claim the 1988 Aeros A10B. That's a classic car. Perfect for bragging rights, or just making your virtual garage look seriously impressive. Well done! Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down and soon we'll be stuck with whatever car the AI picks for us. Make your choices quick or prepare for some interesting surprises on the track. Oh, this is a classic showdown. Lien with her vintage Lancia Delta 4 versus me in the Audi Sport Quattro S1 E2. It's like watching history battle with a little more modern flair, even if both are pretty vintage. The Lancia is known for its rally prowess and turbocharged power, so it's definitely a strong contender. The Audi, on the other hand, has that legendary Quattro all-wheel drive system that might give it an edge on tricky corners and reverse tracks. If I had to place a bet, I'd say the Audi might just have the upper hand because of that Quattro grip and nimbleness. But you never know with sometimes they surprise us with a wild move or two. So, my money's on the Audi, but I'm rooting for a good race either way. Let's see how these classics perform on the Grand Sambuc Reverse. Scuderia Veloce is charging through the field, now in 11th place after those 3 quick overtakes. Naibe is climbing steadily, now in 2nd place, looking comfortable. Amy has moved up to 5th, keeping pace with the leaders. The battle for 4th between Amy and Pippi Langstrom is heating up, both cars nose to tail. Thomas Moran is climbing fast into 5th place. Maya is right behind him, also making moves to reach 6th. Scuderia Veloce is on a roll, overtaking 4 cars to settle into 7th. Lord Buttrell is on a roll, climbing to 8th place. Nudes is also making moves, now in 10th. The pack is tightening up. Ingo McCringleberry is making a strong push to 4th place, overtaking 6 cars in a flash. Dale Earnhardt is storming through the field, passing 9 cars to sit in 5th. Amy is also on the move, overtaking 6 cars to claim 6th place. Martetti 8 is on fire, climbing to 4th place after overtaking 5 cars. Thomas Moran is right behind, also moving up 5 spots to 5th. Scuderia Veloce is making a statement, overtaking 6 cars to land in 6th. Ingo McCringleberry is closing in on Nuts at a rapid pace, closing the gap by 18.6 seconds. Newts is not backing down and is trying to catch Lord Buttrell, narrowing the distance by 2.2 seconds. Liane Yashin and Negretz 34 are locked in a tight battle for the 13th position, making things interesting at the back. The Group B cars are quite close in performance, but the track's tight corners and reverse layout seem to favor the more agile models like the Peugeot and Audi 8. The slower cars are struggling to keep up. Amy's Audi Sport Quattros 1E2 is in 6th place. It's a solid car, but looks like she's been stuck behind slower traffic, or maybe just saving some fuel. Maya's car is an Audi Sport Quattros 1E2 from 1984. She's currently in 8th place, quite a ways behind the leader. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the front runners. Pippi Langstrom is gaining on Naibe, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Ingo McCringleberry is making a move on Nuts, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Amy is closing in on Dale Earnhardt, reducing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Sure. Here's a fun fact about the Bernese Alps Festival track. Did you know that this track is famous for its breathtaking mountain scenery and challenging curves? It's like racing through a postcard, which makes every lap feel like an adventure in the Swiss Alps. Plus, the elevation changes keep the drivers on their toes, so it's as much a test of altitude endurance as speed. Now, who wouldn't want to race through such a picturesque setting? Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, and soon the cars will be locked in. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the time to jump in and pick your favorite. Don't be that person who waits until the last second and ends up with a clunker. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, this is a tough one. The 1985 BMW M5 E28 is a classic and known for its well-balanced handling and powerful engine for its time. On the other hand, the 1984 Ford RS 200 is a rally legend with exceptional agility and grip, especially in tricky terrains. Considering this is the Bernese Alps Festival, with all those sharp turns and elevation changes, I'd lean towards the Ford RS 200 for its rally-specific design. It's built to handle mountain roads like these with more finesse. But then again, the BMW M5 is a beast on the tarmac, and might just power through the bends with its raw speed. If I had to make a guess, I'd say the Ford RS 200 might have a slight edge for this particular race, but don't count out the BMW just yet. It's going to be a close one. Alright folks, Hingle Mick Kringleberry is starting on pole in the combined supercars class, racing that sleek 2014 Radical RXC. Buckle up. This is going to be a wild one. Hingle Mick Kringleberry has taken an early lead. Now Baby Lap is right behind in second place. Cloudy is holding on to third, but expect some action soon. Serkaminge is making a bold move, climbing up 3 spots to 8th place. Leanne Yashin and Cloudy are locked in a fierce duel for third. Flinchy Caught 21 is inching up 1 position to 6th. Duderia Veloz is climbing fast, now in 12th place after overtaking 4 cars. Leanne Yashin is making her way up, now in 3rd place. Story Forge and Cloudy are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place, neck and neck. Story Forge is climbing to 4th place. Vinchicot 21 and Maya are nose to nose for 6th. Pippi Langström is advancing to 8th. Pippi Langstrumpf and Flincheka 21 are fighting for 7th. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing fast into 6th place. Flincheka 21 and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose to nose for that same spot. Chelsea is chipping away at Circa Mingate, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Lian Yashin and Baobai Biolab are nose to nose for 2nd place. Pippi Langstrumpf is inching up 1 spot to 5th. Maya and Flincheka 1 are locked in a close fight for 7th. Maya is now in 6th place, closing in on the leaders. Wenshek 21 and Maya are nose to tail for 6th position. Zergamingate and Cloudy are battling fiercely for 8th. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to 8th place. Amy is now in 12th. That battle between Amy and Zergamingate is heating up for 10th place. Zergamingate is climbing up 1 spot to take the 8th place. Zergamingate and Cloudy are nose to nose for 8th. Scuderia Veloce and Zergamingate are fighting hard for 9th. Lian Yashin and Baobai Biolab are nose to nose for 2nd place. Zergamingate and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for 9th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up 1 spot to 12th. Zergamingate is trying to hold off Amy, but she's closing in fast. They're racing neck and neck for the 10th spot. Someone's about to lose that position. Maya is closing in on Pippi Langstrumpf and has cut the gap by 1.1 seconds. Scuderia Veloce has climbed 1 spot to take 8th place. Zergamingate and Amy are nose to nose for 10th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 4th place. Amy is gaining 2 spots and now sits in 8th. Scuderia Veloce and Amy are nose to nose fighting for 8th place. Nuts is driving a 1985 BMW M5E28, a classic with a reputation for sharp handling. They're currently in 8th place, but their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the pack. Baobai Biolab is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry and has cut the gap by 3.4 seconds. Dory Forge is gaining on Pippi Langstrumpf and has reduced the distance by 1.2 seconds. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 11th place, moving up 1 spot. Pippi Langstrumpf is chipping away at Lian Yashin's lead, closing in by over a second. Maya has climbed 1 spot to 5th place and is now in a fierce duel with Story Forge for that position. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry just took the top spot. Clearly, all those practice runs paid off. Well done! Wow! Hingle McCringleberry has really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations on the win. Definitely a well-deserved celebrate. Now, on to the fantastic news for our drivers claiming cars. Maya, you smashed the fastest lap, so you get to claim a 2014 Radical RXC. That's a sleek modern street car, perfect for tearing up the streets. And Amy, you led the charge with the most overtakes, so you're taking home a 20,000 UFC TR3. Nice work, both of you. Alright everyone, tire kicking time is almost up. Make your selections before the countdown races past you. Don't want to be stuck watching the AI pick their ride while you hesitated. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. Both cars from 1971, so it's really a battle of the classic legends. The Matra MS120B was known for its smooth handling and innovative aerodynamics, so that might give Leanne a slight edge in agility. On the other hand, the McLaren M19A had a reputation for power and a bit of a nimble nature on the track. If I had to make a wild guess, I'd say Leanne in the Matra could have a tiny advantage because its design might help it navigate the corners a bit better. But honestly, with a race like this, it could come down to who makes the least mistakes or who gets a better start. Who do you think will take it? Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Ruapuna Park, and in the lead at the start is our Special, driving a classic 1971 March 711 Ford. Let's see if they can hold that gap or if the others will catch up. Nuts. Just sneaked into 8th place. Looks like the race is heating up. Liang Yeshin is closing in on the top 10, now in 12th. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 8th place. Scuderia Veloce is dropping like a stone, now in 15th. Our Special is climbing now in 1st place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 6th place. Wolf of Aco is sneaking into 9th. Scuderia Veloce is closing in on Celestia Linari, chipping away at that lead by 3.7 seconds. Liang Yeshin is climbing up to 10th place. Celestia Linari is catching Hingle McCringleberry closing the gap by a full second. Senyahima is in 5th place driving a 1971 McLaren M19A. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Amy is in 2nd place driving a 1971 March 711 Ford. Looks like she's holding steady and making a good run from her starting position. Dale Earnhardt is racing a Ferrari 312 BB2, which is a classic and iconic car. He's currently in 7th place, so he's making a decent run, but still has some ground to catch up. Celestia Linari is driving a 1971 McLaren. Looks like they're stuck in 15th place, probably fighting to move up. Celestia Linari is racing a 1971 McLaren M19A, which is known for its sleek design and decent handling. Their race looks like a slow climb, currently in 15th place, so they might be struggling to keep up with the leaders. Dale Earnhardt is driving a Ferrari 312 B2 and is currently in 6th place. His fastest lap is just over a second slower than the leader, so he's hanging in there but not challenging for the top spot. Celestia Linari is racing a 1971 McLaren M19A, which is currently in 15th place. Looks like they're struggling a bit with the pace, given their lap time is slower than most. Scuderia Veloce is driving a Brabham BT34, which started 2nd, but now sits in the middle of the pack. Their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep pace with the leaders. Amy is in 2nd place with a March 711 Ford. She started 4th and has a faster lap than most behind her, so she's making moves. Amy is in 2nd place driving a 1971 March 711 Ford. She's got a solid start and is holding her position just behind the leader. Her fastest lap is a 1:26.37, so she's definitely pushing hard. Lian Yashin is driving a 1971 Matra MS 120B. She's currently in 11th place, close behind the top 10. But her lap time suggests she's not gaining much ground. Amy is in 2nd place driving a 1971 March 711 Ford. She's currently close behind the leader and has a decent lap time, so her race looks competitive. Wow, our special really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the fastest thing on the track today. Well done. Wow, congratulations are special. You really showed the rest of the pack what you're made of. That was an impressive victory. And a big shout out to Lian Yashin for winning the bet race. You get to take home that classic 1971 Matra MS 120B. Hope you're ready for some nostalgic drives. And I, Maya, am claiming the 1970 Lotus 72D because I managed the most overtakes today. Looks like I'll be cruising in style soon enough. Thanks for racing, everyone. Hey everyone, the clock's ticking down. Make sure to pick your favorite car before time runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which machine will dominate this race. Alright, so we've got Feskis in the legendary Mazda 787B, a car known for its raw rotary power and iconic status. On the other hand, Pippi Langstrumpf in the Nissan R89C, which is a more modern and arguably more aerodynamic beast. Given the track at Brno with its mix of turns and straights, I'd say it's a clash of the vintage legend versus the sleek, more tech-savvy contender. The Mazda's got history on its side and might surprise us with its nimbleness. But the Nissan, with its more advanced aerodynamics and likely better grip, might just take the cake in this race. So, I'm leaning towards Pippi Langstrumpf with the Nissan taking the victory, but don't count out Feskis and the Mazda just yet. It's going to be a close one. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Brno with Group C cars. Dale Earnhardt, leading the pack on pole, is tearing it up in a 1991 Nissan R91 CP. Let's see if he can hold that lead. Dale Earnhardt has shot off the line into the lead. Lian Yashin is right behind in second place. Nutz is holding strong in third, but don't blink or you might miss a move. Maya is now in second place, closing in on the leader. Hingle Nick Kringleberry has moved up to third, but Lian Yashin is right behind, making it a tight fight for that spot. Amy just made a bold move and is now in the lead. Dale Earnhardt is trying to respond, but still behind. Maya and Amy are nose to tail in a fierce duel for first. Scuderia Veloce and Lian Yashin are swapping positions rapidly for fifth place. Dale Earnhardt is now in first place. I'm in second place, inching closer. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to third. The top three are shaping up nicely. Newts just overtook someone to climb to 6th place. Theskys and Nuts are nose to tail for 6th. Next, Aromaval and Frankenballs are locked in a close fight for 14th. Zadamoji Jammies just nudged up one spot to 16. Rowdy Zerolf and Sadamoji Jammies are nose to nose for that same position. Ruki Miriki is climbing up to 18. Nexa Romaval is climbing up to 13th place. Jordan F and Nexa Romaval are nose to nose for that spot. Ruki Miriki is also making moves now in 17th place. Theskys is holding a solid 8th place, but Pippi Langstrumpf is just behind in 10th. Looks like Theskys might have the edge if they keep it clean. Rin Kaori has moved up one spot to take 18th place. Rowdy Zerolf and Ren Kaori are now battling it out for 18th. Amy is closing in on Flinchicott 21, shrinking the gap by a second and a half. Theskys just snuck into 7th place. Nick Zaromaval and Igenurite are nose to nose for 12. Zademoji Jamis and Jordan F are locked in a close fight for 14. Ruki Miriki just nudged ahead of Frankenballs for 16th place. They're nose to nose, so this could go either way. Zademoji Jamis and Igenurite are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Amy is trimming the gap to Flinchicott 21 by over a second, so expect some action soon. Rowdy Zerolf is driving a Ford RS 200 MSA GTO. They're currently in the 18th place, close behind the Mazda RX 7 and ahead of the Chevrolet Corvette. Looks like a steady climb, or just hanging in there. Maya is closing in on Dale Earnhardt, faster than a caffeine rush. Theskys has climbed one spot to sit comfortably in 6th place. Rowdy Zerolf is making moves, up one spot to 17. Wow, Dale Earnhardt winning again? Shocking, Ed. Guess he still got that winning touch. Well done. Wow! Dale Earnhardt really put on a show today. Huge congratulations to him for winning the race. That was some impressive driving. And a big shout out to Scuderia Veloce for grabbing the fastest lap. They can now claim a 1989 Aston Martin AMR. One from Group C, nice choice. Looks like a pretty fancy ride to add to the collection. Alright, everyone, it looks like we need a quick pit stop for some stream maintenance. Just give me a few minutes to get everything sorted out. Stay tuned and grab a snack, or maybe even cheer on your favorite